IMCA Modified Champion here at Antioch Speedway. Kellen Chadwick there in the 83 car. Kellen pulling double duty tonight between the IMCA Modified, the IMCA stock car. Behind him, they've got the 55 car. That is Mickey Hill out of Livermore, California in that 55. Mickey Hill. 2020 IMCA Modified Champion, Tricky Troy Frazier right there going down the front straightaway. Behind him, the 228, that's Jeff Brown. That car up till a few weeks ago was owned by Chester Niss. That's Chester's old car. Jeff Brown bought him. Got the 22M, that's Mitch Machado out of Rohnert Park, California, in that 22M car. That's your field here for this group of hot lap session for IMCA Modifieds. Again, Tricky Troy Folger in the 49, Jeff Brown in the 228 in the old Chester Niss car. Mitch Machado on the 22M. Coming down the front straightaway with Jim Pettit out of Brundale in the 6 car, the 2020 West Coast Motorsports Stock Car Hall of Fame inductee. Buddy Niss, 2019 track champion for the Modifieds here at Antioch Speedway. Group number 1 coming out for the IMCA Sport Modifieds with the 100 RY of Todd Climans out of Oakley, California. First one out in front of him now, just past him. It's the 19C, that's Tommy Climans in that car. Trevor Climans in the 2C, our 2020 champion. Matt Padroni in that 35 car. Behind him, they have the 7 car. The 77 is what it actually is. That is Mike Finkling in that 77. Kevin Brown in the 17B coming up off turn number 4. There down the front straightaway, Kevin Brown. Crash Joe Golden, that's Chuck Golden in the 112. So Tommy Climans in the 19C. Trevor Climans in the 2C. Todd Climans in the 100 RY. 35 cars, Matt Padroni. The 7D7 is Mike Finklen. Kevin Brown in the 17B and Chuck Golden in the 112.
All right, as we see the 2019 track champion rolling out to the racetrack, that is going to be the Iceman, Tommy Frazier. And we see repping that new wrap scheme that he has. That is the 188 out of Pacheco of Kenny Schrader. Last Sport Mod champion, last time the Sport Mods were out, the 38 of Casey Keller out of Tracy, California. And then right behind him, you have that 19E machine out of Livermore, California. That is Matthew Elmore. Matthew Elmore in the 19E machine. And then out of Antioch, California, second place in points last year. That is the 76 of Mark Gardner. Mark Gardner in that 76 machine. And then they have in the 156 machine out of Antioch, California. That is going to be Jacob Haas Jacob Haas in that 156 machine. And not just for only a third time in a sport modded, that is a 97 of Bree Troen, the Squirrel Bree Troen, out of Antioch, California. That's going to do it for this group hot lap session.
Hello, race fans! It is so great to have people in the stands here tonight. I'm Wiley Wade.
And I'm Joe Peterson, and how are you guys doing?
What a beautiful sight, all of you online. Thank you very much for tuning in to Antioch Speedway TV. We got some great racing action in store for you tonight. The IMCA Modifieds are here. The IMCA Sport Modifieds are here. IMCA Stock Cars. And, of course, the Delta Dwarf Cars are all here on this beautiful Saturday night.
Yes, we're going to have some fantastic racing for you guys. I'm sorry you guys have missed out, but we're glad to have you back, and it's going to be a dynamite of a night tonight for you guys. 4 fantastic classes, some top hitters here tonight, and it's going to be a great time tonight.
If you're not here, then folks are missing all the fun. We got some great looking people here in the stands tonight. Want to welcome everybody and want to welcome you online, and we'll talk more in just a little bit. We got hot laps underway. Racing begins shortly. Again, we got a lot of great racing action in store for you. The IMCA Modifieds, IMCA Sport Modifieds, IMCA Stock Cars, and the Delta Dwarf Cars, and it's going to be great racing all night long.
Don't forget, during intermission, we'll be having an Easter thing for the kids in the infield, so stay tuned for that as well.
As we continue on with hot lapping, thanks for tuning in. Thanks for being here. It is great to have people in the stands once again at Antioch Speedway. Been over a year. Far, far too long. Modified, Sport Modifieds, Stock Cars, and the Dwarf Cars all in action tonight, live and direct from Antioch Speedway. If you're here, you can still tune in to Antioch Speedway TV, or you got it live right in front of you. Lots of great racing action. As we continue to build, get bigger, better, and stronger.
As you see, we have another hot lap session on the racetrack in that 6 car. That is Dylan Conley, the rookie out of Antioch, California, and just his 3rd race in that sport mod. As well as you see yesterday's winner up at Ocean Speedway. That is the 7J, Fast Freddy Ryland out of Brentwood, California.
Stock Cars coming out for their hot lap sessions. Thanks again for tuning in, folks, on Antioch Speedway TV. Great racing action in store for you tonight with the Modifieds, the Sport Modifieds, the Stock Cars, the Dwarf Cars. Fans in the stands, Easter egg hunts going on, Easter baskets and bicycles and all kinds of goodies being given away here tonight.
Oh yeah, for sure. You guys came out for a fantastic night. Like I said, I mean, so happy to see you guys. You guys are going to have a great time. But as we get set for this hot lap session, we talked about them a little bit earlier. The IMCA Stock Car is a new addition to this racetrack. As I said, we have the 8G of Dan Gonerman out there on the racetrack out of Antioch. And in the stock car, we have that number 22 machine. That is Travis Dutra out of Martinez, California. top contender in this division already. Rolling in right behind him all the way out of Chowchilla, California, we have that number 44 machine. That is Austin Vanhoff. Great battle, a great show they put on the last time these stock cars were here. That 0 machine of Brock Hamilton, another driver from the Central Valley out of Hanford, California, the Hanford Towing Machine. And your winner last time these stock cars were out here, that is a C9. Another Central Valley hitter out of Merced, California. That is Garrett Korn. Garrett Korn, Shannon Pumpkin sponsored machine.
Group number 1 done. Group 2 getting ready to roll out for hot lap session on the IMCA stock cars. First car out's the 13 car. Of course, that's Ren Bain out of Fresno, California. Behind him, the 87. Doing double duty tonight, Kellen Chadwick out of Oakley, California. He had a good run last time, just couldn't get up to the front and get that win under his belt. The 1 car, of course, is Joe Gallagher out of San Jose, California. And Jason Robles moved up from the hobby stocks to the stock cars here this year. Jay Bryant in the 92 car.
And then we have that 92 machine, as you said earlier, out of Folsom, California. That is Jay Bryant. Jay Bryant, a huge sponsor here for the hobby stock division here at Antioch Speedway. And now he is in his stock car, testing the waters in a new division. As these guys are going to get set to rip around the racetrack. Just the sound that these stock cars put off is like no other. Checker flag is out for this group hot lap session. Remember, we do only have 10 entries for this IMCA stock car class, so all cars will be making the feature tonight. 10 car main event here for this stock car division. see our Delta Dwarf cars rolling out to the racetrack. They're going to pack in the top of the racetrack, it looks like, before we get set to our first heat race of the evening.
Working on getting all these wonderful fans in the stands as we're scheduled to start racing about 6 o'clock. A beautiful Saturday night for racing here at Antioch Speedway. Thank you all for coming out that are here. Thanks for everybody tuning in on Antioch Speedway TV for another exciting, fun-filled evening of racing live and direct from Antioch Speedway. 3/8 mile semi-high banked oval. We're about 40 miles to the northeast of downtown San Francisco. Fabulous Bob, not up on the flag stand for the next few weeks. He is out off the flag stand. I want to say thanks to Steve Tejero, a former official here at Antioch Speedway, back on the flag stand. He is normally out at Sonoma Raceway. Thanks for joining us, Steve. Say thanks to all our officials. You see down there on the front stretch up here in the booth, Rich, Andrea, timing and scoring. E with the scoreboard. Our DNF crew down there helping clean up the accident scenes when they happen. Officials out in the back pit area. Thank you all very much. Joe, thank you.
And thank you as well, Wiley.
And thanks to all our concession workers and everybody here. And of course, want to say a special thanks to and shout out to Chad and Tina Chadwick, promoters here at Antioch Speedway. Putting more and more stuff into it. We got live timing and scoring now through the transponder system is in place. We're working on getting a new sound system going. We got lots of improvements have taken place over the last year since y'all were here the last time for the folks that are here. So thank you very much for being with us. Live timing and scoring available on My Race Pass. My Race Pass, it's a place to be for live timing and scoring. Great to see all the kids here tonight. We got some Easter eggs and baskets and bikes and all kinds of stuff going to be given out. Scheduled to start racing at 6 o'clock.
Yeah, I can do the scan and I need whoever's doing it, I need their email address if that will allow it.
So Joe and I are having a little contest. We're going to work out a way for fans to get involved, but we are doing picking the winners, who we think is going to win each and every main event. And 3 races in so far. Joe,
I'm losing by 5 points.
Joe's down just a little bit.
Maybe it was rookie luck last year.
I don't know. He kept kicking my butt last year. I know.
I think literally every race, like I think I almost brought home a win.
Well, I think maybe rookie luck, or maybe it was the fact that everyone I picked last year just had really bad luck.
Yeah,
it was dominated
a week before, and then the next night something would just
mysterious happen. So anyway, so we're going into tonight. I got 20 points on the year, and Joe has 15 points on the year. The way we do it is 3 points for if we pick who actually wins. If neither of our picks wins, whoever has the highest finisher gets a single point. And we've actually done pretty well as far as picking winners. We've only had a couple times where one of the 2 cars that we picked was not a winner. So we're going to work on somehow getting the fans involved in this.
Yeah.
As we continue on. So get ready for that.
And while we have a silent moment, I want to give a special condolence to Casey and Brian Zachary. I want to say, may the racing community keep them in your hearts. Some sad news that we had heard.
Something you always count on from the racing community is outpouring of support for sure. Yeah, as people continue to come in here at Antioch Speedway. Antioch Speedway TV is a place to be for all the online flag-to-flag coverage for all your racing action here at Antioch Speedway. If anybody has a nomination they would like to make for the 2021 inductees for the Antioch Speedway Hall of Fame, I do have some forms up here. If you know of someone that's been around this place a long time and you would like to nominate them to be a member of the Hall of Fame, the Antioch Speedway Hall of Fame, come on up. I do have some forms up here. You know, there's been a lot of history, 60 years plus of racing here at Antioch Speedway.
Still taking a few moments just to get everything set up and situated. Like we said, let these fantastic fans make it through the gate so they will not miss any of the dirt track action here tonight.
Hey, I want to give a shout out to Oakley Stern Drive and Engine Repair, our title sponsor tonight. No better place to go for your marine repair. They are the best marine repair around over there at 6001 Bridgehead Road in Oakley. Give them a call at 925-779-0707, 925-779-0707. Oakley Stern Drive and Engine Repair. If you tell them you heard it here on Antioch Speedway TV or here at the stands, they will give you a 5% discount on the work that they perform for you. Also want to give a shout out to JVC Cameras. They have provided Antioch Speedway TV with a beautiful new camera that we're working on getting into the rotation. And you can check out JVC Cameras at jvckenwood.com. jvckenwood.com for all your camera needs. jvckenwood.com. Oh, I forgot to say thanks to Tim and just step on it, Bob, down there on the camera. Look at all these wonderful fans here in the stands. What a beautiful sight. It's been far too long since we had you all here.
Yes, you guys are packing in the stand. It's fantastic to see.
Hey, a couple thanks. I want to say thanks to Katrina Nish. You see her down there taking pictures in between the cars on the front straightaway. Also, Sarah Pointer of Sarah Pointer Photography over there on the backside of the front stretch next to the officials.
Yes.
These two young ladies, they do a great job of doing some amazing pictures.
No matter how hot, how cold, they're always in the infield taking some fantastic photos. They are for the racetrack.
Yes.
We cannot thank them enough.
So check them out. They will gladly sell you some pictures. If you have some, I'm willing to bet if you had someone specific you wanted a picture of, you just let them know and they will get you a picture.
Exactly. They have it for sure.
So Katrina Niss and Sarah Pointer, wave down there, guys. They're not listening.
Also give a shout out to Ryan Brown. Ryan Brown down there also too with the blue Ricky Thornton sweater on. Ryan Brown Photography. He has some nice action shots as well.
As we're getting closer, let's 6 o'clock. Are we ready to go? Getting set. The ambulance had to run off out towards the pit or out towards the main gate and get them back.
I see a lot of you guys picking up that Straw Hat Pizza. Some good pizza we had here. I believe when we started doing that January 2nd race that we had.
I believe so. Yeah.
Yeah.
Another addition down there.
If you have not, go check them out. Get you a slice or get you a full-size pizza.
Taking a look. If you haven't checked out our website, go to www.antiochspeedway.com, www.antiochspeedway.com. That's a place to be for all the news and notes. The website is antiochspeedway.com. Facebook page, of course, is Antioch Speedway by Promotions, Antioch Speedway by Promotions for Facebook, and then also Antioch Speedway TV on Facebook is the secondary Facebook page. My Race Pass, that's the place to get the schedule. Excuse me, that's the place to get the schedule. Is My Race Pass, also where they sell the tickets online, myracepass.com. Later. Oh, we can. So our schedule looks like this. Coming up, we of course have the modified Sport Mods, stock cars, and dwarf cars here tonight. Next Saturday night, April 10th, we got the IMCA Modifieds, IMCA Sports Modifieds, the Tri-State Pro Stocks, Super Stocks, and the dwarf cars are all back. We'll have an open practice on April 14th. That is a Wednesday night. And then returning at racing action on April 17th, Saturday night, with the Wing 360 Sprint cars, the 600 Micro Sprint, the non-wing cars, the Jay's Mobile Welding Hobby Stocks, and the Mini Stocks, formerly known as the Four Bangers. If you're looking to get into racing, that's a great class to begin in. Had a good race last week. Actually, hopefully Dana Garner has got that car fixed up. He did roll his coming up off turn number 2 last week. He has a Mustang. And then back on the April 24th, we'll have the wingless sprint cars, the dwarf cars, the hobby stocks, and the super stocks all in action on April 24th. May 1st, the wingless sprint cars, the mini stocks, hobby stocks, and the super stocks are in action. May 5th, it's a Wednesday night. That's Speed Week. Last year it was later in the year. It was a bit hot. They moved it earlier in the year, so the IMCA Modified Speed Week will be at Antioch Speedway on Wednesday night, May 5th. The Modifieds, the IMCA Northern Sports Mods, and the Hobby Stocks will all be in action on Wednesday night, May 5th. And that was an amazing race last year.
Yeah, it was fantastic racing. Had a lot of cars you don't normally see here, Brian. But, yeah, fantastic racing. And I'm looking forward to that tour.
On May 8th, Mother's Day weekend. All right, out here in the fans, in the stands, how many moms do we have? Raise your hand. I see some hands going up. Not enough, I don't think. But anyway, hey, how would you like to come out and go racing? On May 8th, we're having a Mother's Day race. But so you can't be a racer. You got to be a rookie. And we're racing, you got to bring yourself a minivan. It's the minivan race. About the only thing you do is gut it out, put a bar in there.
Yeah, put a bar up in there.
Put a bar up in there in case the thing rolls over.
On the dirt track.
But we're going minivan racing with moms. So Melissa Myers, I'm sorry, you're not eligible. You have far too much racing experience. You're not able to go, but it's going to be fun seeing those minivans ripping around this quarter mile or this 3/8 mile racetrack. On Wednesday night, May 12th, we'll have our open practice. Every second Wednesday of the month, we're having open practice. That's a good thing for all of us that need a little extra practice. And we'll return to racing on May 15th, it's Saturday night, with the IMCA Modifieds, IMCA Sport Modifieds, IMCA Stock Cars, and the Mini Stocks. That's May 15th. The 22nd, the Wing 360 Sprint Cars will be here, the Hobby Stocks, Super Stocks, and the Hardtops / Valley Sportsman.
Yeah.
They run together, and that's a lot of fun. They put on some great shows.
Yeah, it's pretty good to see those two divisions. Older cars, obviously, out here. One of the older cars that we do see, I believe, at the racetrack. But yeah, it's nice to see them come out here and race. I love watching the Valley Sportsman's run. So.
And then to round out the month of May, it is a 2-day show, Friday the 28th, Saturday the 29th. The Big Kahuna George Stites Freedom Series races for the IMCA Modifieds, IMCA Sports Modifieds, and the IMCA Stock Cars.
And that was a pretty good series that we had also going on last year. Good car counts that we had for that.
That is a 2-race series coming up. Memorial Weekend and Labor Day weekend.
Yeah.
This year, we're not running on the 4th of July weekend. That will be our one dark weekend between March 13th and the end of October. That'll be the only one. Rich, do we need to do the anthem early?
The ambulance is coming back now.
The ambulance on its way back, so we're going to give you a starting lineup for heat race number 1 for the Delta Dwarf cars. On the point, the 85 Double D. Out of parts unknown, that's Jack Haverty, part of the Wagner Racing Stable. He is one of the independent drivers in the Wagner Racing Stable. Out to his outside, the 2020 Delta Dwarf Car Champion here at Antioch Speedway, Travis Day out of Concord, California in the 88 Double D.
And in your second row, we have the 21 Double D out of Belico, California. That is Scott Dahlgren. And to his outside, in the 36 Double D out of California, that is going to be Dennis Gilcrease.
In row number 3 on the backside, on the inside, Tom Van Tile out of Forest Hill, California in the 111 Double D. And Dynamite Dave Rosa in the 68 car out of Antioch, California. And if I can get the first 3 kids up here, I will give them a hat courtesy of Tom Van Tile. So if I can get some kids coming on up, I will give out some hats right now. Sorry, Tim, you're not a kid. Well, you are a kid, but not a kid qualifying.
First 3 kids up gets a free hat.
I miscounted. That's it. That's all I got. Thanks to Tom Van Tile and his crew for the hats. Now I'm all out. Sorry, bud. Jack Haverty, Travis Day, row 1, Scott Dahlgren. Dennis Gilcrease, row 2, row 3, Tom Van Tile and Dynamite, Dave Rosa. Dynamite Dave has had some rough luck this year.
Yeah, so far he has. But on the opposite end, David Michael Rosa has done starting off the season pretty well.
He's had some good runs, but he's had some bad luck to go with it.
Yes,
The fan last week is an example.
As now we see the cars rolling off, and we are going to get set to go racing.
Ladies and gentlemen, thanks for coming out to Antioch Speedway tonight. Those of you here in attendance, we are ready to have some fans in the stands. It has been far too long, and we're going green flag racing first time by. Jack Haverty has control of the field. The 2020 champion, Travis Day, to his outside. Scott Dahlgren inside row 2 with that Dennis Gilcrease car to his outside. Tom Van Tile and Dynamite Dave Rosa rounding out the field. Coming to the go zone. Green flag in the air. We're racing at Antioch Speedway.
We're racing and going into turn number 1. Your leader is going to be Jack Haverty. Travis Day swinging on the outside. Here comes Dennis Gilcrease in the inside of the 88 machine, trying to make a move for second place already. But still across the line is going to be Haverty. He's going to be your leader. Day and Gilcrease are side by side across the line.
Battle for second up off turn number 2. Dennis Gilcrease now has it. He clears Travis Day. Travis got up a little too high in turns 1 and 2 and lost some ground. Here comes Dennis Gilcrease underneath the 85 of Jack Haverty. Battle for the lead at the line. Dennis Gilcrease down to turn number 1. Slight advantage, but here comes Jack Haverty.
Dennis Gilcrease is putting on a show for you fans here tonight. He is your new leader. As he gets past Jack Haverty, does Haverty have anything for him? Haverty in the inside, but Dennis Gilcrease is going to try to move away and charge across the line. Now we have a battle for that third place position between the 88 of Travis Day and Scott Dahlgren. Dahlgren in the inside as Day pushes up the racetrack. Your best battle on the racetrack is for third.
Scott Dahlgren is the engine builder on that car, as well as all the Wagner Racing cars. He builds all those engines. He is our 2019 champion for the Delta Dwarf cars. He is trying to get that third place away right now from the 2020 champion, but not quite close enough as our leader continues on. We're 4 down, 4 to go, halfway done.
4 down, 4 to go, and like I said, Dennis Gilcrease is starting to check out, but we got to move back to the battle for third. Here comes Dahlgren in the inside of Dade. He makes the pass, and he's going to be your new third place car as Travis Day slows down the front straightaway.
Something happened to the 88 car as he went through turns 3 and 4, and coming up off turn number 4, he lost momentum. White flag is out for Dennis Gilcrease. One more time around. Jack Haverty in the second spot. Third, Scott Dahlgren. Fourth is Thomas Van Tile. Tom Van Tile and Dynamite Dave Rosa in the 5th spot.
And down the back straightaway through 3. Sliding up the racetrack, coming out of 4. Your winner, heat race number 1 is going to be Dennis Gilcrease. Second is going to go to the 85 machine of Jack Haverty. Third is going to go to the 21 of Scott Dahlgren. Fourth to Dynamite David Rosa. And fifth is going to go to the 111 of Tom Van Tile. But give it up for your winner, the 36 Double D. It's going to be Dennis Gilcrease.
Last lap of 16:45 on the stopwatch. We have a fast racetrack here tonight. Heat race number 2 looks like this out of Antioch, California. Chance Russell in the 812 Double D. To his outside, Mario Marquez out of Tracy, California in that 47 car.
And in your second row, it's going to be the 2 Double D. Also out of Antioch, California, it's going to be David Michael Rosa. And to his outside is going to be the 7 XL out of Antioch, California. That is going to be Bob. Roberto Monroe.
Roberto Monroe, now known as Bob. Toby Brown. I don't think that car classifies as a dwarf car. Toby Brown inside row number 3 out of Pleasanton, California in the 75 car to his outside. Charlie Correa making his return to the racetrack here, I think in about a year, a little over a year, out of Tracy, California. Charlie had stepped out of the 0 car and did not run last year, but back at it here tonight. So good to see Charlie back, see how he does. Right now we got Jacob Mallet Jr. taking some laps, getting shaken down at 127. IMCA Sport Modified. For heat race number 2 comes out.
Yeah, he had a pretty good run last time the Sport Mods were out here. Him and Andrew Pierce had a feverish battle in that B main.
Couple of the young guns.
Yeah.
If you don't have your My Race Pass app, make sure you go pick it up. It is free in the App Store. Some of the extras are extra, but it's good. Got some good stuff. Live timing and scoring on there. Coming around, going green, first time by for Chance Russell, Mario Marquez, David Michael Rosa, Bob, Toby Brown, and Charlie Correa. Your lineup.
Heat race number 2 rolling out for these Delta Dwarf cars. As we said, they do have 18 cars, so there's 3 heat races, 2 of 3.
So Michael Bauer came up with the name. There's a backstory to the whole Bob thing. And Michael had me call him it, and Berto has embraced it, and he's actually getting a Incredibles. Is it Incredibles Bob? The Minion Bob. He's going to get one of those on his car.
Really?
He is embracing the whole Bob. Chance Russell has control of the field, bringing it around out of Antioch, California, in 18 Double D. If you're wondering what the Double D stands for on all these cards, it stands for Delta Dwarf car. Green flag in the air. One more time around. We're going green flag racing for the Delta Dwarf cars for heat race number 1. Down the front straightaway, Chance Russell has the lead coming up off turn number 2. David Michael Rosa, after problems with his fan on the radiator last time out, has moved the fan to the other side of the radiator so it won't hit that petcock again. And there's Bob in the 3rd position.
Yeah, Berto Monroe already putting heat on David Michael Rosa. Here comes David Michael Rosa in the inside. He gets by Chance Russell down the back straightaway. He is your new leader. He slips and slides up the racetrack across the line. It's going to be David Michael Rosa is your leader over Chance Russell.
David Michael Rosa, the 2 car. Chance Russell in the 812. Bob Berto Monroy in the 3rd place. Here comes Toby Brown looking to the outside. The battle for 3rd down to turn number 3. Toby Brown up high. Monroy down low at the line. It's going to be Toby Brown in that 3rd spot. Monroe falling back to the 4th spot. And at the back of the field, it's Mario Marquez.
Oh, dog diggity. He is fast. Toby Brown, he's already moved into the 2nd place position. Setting its sights on that number 2 of David Michael Rosa. Rosa has to keep composure.
16.651 on the tracker on that magic little transponder we have on these cars for David Michael Rosa. Faster was Toby Brown in that 75.
Oh!
He is catching
And
up.
we have some carnage. It looks like Roberto Monroe slowed, and then he ended up getting hit by the 47 of Mario Marquez, and that is going to bring out our first caution of the night.
Roberto Monroy in that 47, in the 7XL. Bob sitting backwards down there at turn number 3. Got Mario Marquez involved. Sounds like they got together. Last lap, 16:40 on the stopwatch, 82.317 miles an hour that last time by. Hearing that the Bob car, 7XL, ran out of power. He lost power, and that's got Mario Marquez involved in it.
Hearing over the radio that the lineup is good, and get these guys lined back up and get set to turn them loose once again.
Get the Monroy car out of the racing area. Got him in the infield. He's got 3 race cars. He's building a new one.
Oh yeah, I've seen him. He's always posting them on his Facebook.
Yeah. So I was talking to him. You can go check out the Antioch Speedway pre-race show on Facebook. Had an interview with him. Coming around, going to give him the magic green flag. The one to go. Does Steve have it up in the air down there on the flag stand? Lights out, going green flag racing. Next time by.
Toby Brown was putting on some heat as he was coming on the 2 of David Michael Rosa. Let's see if Rosa can hold him off, or can Brown get by him. As we get set, lights are out. Heat race number 2 as they go down into 3.
Texas style restart here. Leader gets a row to himself. 2nd place chooses high side or low side. Green flag in the air. David Michael Rosa down the front straightaway into turn number 1. Toby Brown falls in line in 2nd. Chance Russell there in 3rd. Mario Marquez 4th and 5th. Charlie Correa as the leader goes down the back straightaway with 2.5 laps to go.
Yeah, Michael Rosa kind of pulled away a little bit, but here comes Toby Brown. As they see 2 laps across the line. Brown's in the inside. Oh, he still can't get David Michael Rosa as they go down the back straightaway. He is on his bumper. He's going to throw a slider inside. No, he has to get on the brakes. Michael Rosa still holding it off as he comes across the line to the white flag.
That low side just not holding quite yet. It's a little early for that really low right down against the tires to work. Toby Brown falls in line. He's about 2 car lengths back. Tries to get deep dive into turn number 3. Loops it all by himself. David Michael Rosa comes up with the checkered flag.
And he keeps it going through the infield. Chance Russell second. The 47 machine of Mario Marquez is going to be third. And Toby Brown trying to give it his all is going to come across the line fourth. But fans, what a race we had. Your heat race number 2 winner is going to be David Michael Rosa.
16:31 on the stopwatch last time by. 82.771 miles an hour for David Michael Rosa. With that lineup for heat race number 3, Joe LeDuc out of Tracy, California in the 20N on the inside of row number 1. To his outside, Devin Cameraman out of Dublin, California in the 18 Double D.
And in your second row, we have the 40 of Kevin Moralio out of Pleasanton, California. And to his outside is going to be the 11 Double D, Captain Chaos himself, Danny Wagner out of Bay Point, California.
Third row, we have Sean Catucci out of Brentwood, California in the 43 car. To his outside, Ellie Russo out of Bay Point, California in the 31 Double D, taking home her first main event win, and it happened to be a national event win down in Arizona about a month and a half ago. So Ellie Russo looking to win her very first main event win here at Antioch Speedway tonight. Oakley Stern Drive and Engine Repair is a place to go for all your best marine repair needs. At 6001 Bridgehead Road in Oakley. They are our title sponsor, Oakley Stern Drive and Engine Repair. Tell them you heard it here, and they'll give you a 5% discount for the work you're doing. Their number is 925-779-0707, 925-779-0707 for Oakley Stern Drive and Engine Repair. One to go signal at the line.
The 1 to go signal across the line. We're going to get set our final heat race for the Delta Dwarf cars. The racing so far fantastic for you fans. As LeDuc's going to bring him down the back straightaway. LeDuc, Cameraman side by side on the front row. As they get set, they come out of 4. Green flag is out. It looks like Cameraman's going to get a huge jump on LeDuc going into turn 1.
Well, here comes Danny Wagner, Captain Chaos. Joe LeDuc has a problem. He's lost 3 spots already. Ellie Russo gets in the back of him, so he falls to the back of the pack. But Captain Chaos, Danny Wagner on the point already. Devin Cameraman second. Kevin Moralio in that 3rd spot. Sean Catucci, Ellie Russo, and Joe LeDuc round out your field.
Yes, Danny Wagner's jumped out to the lead, and I don't see he has any plans on looking back. Devin Cameraman slips up a bit on that high side. And across the line, Wagner's already starting to check out. 1 second over a second place car. Here comes Kevin Moralio on the back of Cameraman. A battle for that second place position.
Kevin Moralio, a national champion last year for the senior or veteran division for the dwarf cars. All over the back bumper of Devin Cameraman, a young player who has not finished outside the top 2 in points since he started racing at 14 years old here at Antioch Speedway. Battle for second up off turn number 4, down the front straightaway. Looks like Kevin Moralio had something loose hanging out on the right front.
He does.
As he's still battling Cameraman. Cameraman getting in there, pushing up the hill on the entrance of the turn. 3 laps to go.
He's still giving it his all as he still sits in that 3rd place position.
Oh, his air cleaner came off. I'm sorry, Joe.
Yes, it is. And Cameraman is just scraping the top of the racetrack. Here comes Sean
there goes his air cleaner.
Inside of the 40 machine. And it looks like we might possibly have a caution for debris on the racetrack. And it looks like we're going to actually stay green. Captain Chaos is your leader by at least a straightaway over Devin Cameraman. Sean Catucci is now in that 3rd place position as we see the white flag wave for Captain Chaos. Sean Catucci trying to apply pressure to the 18 machine of Devin Cameraman. Can he get him? 1 more circuit around. Coming to 3, coming out of 4.
Cameraman hits that air cleaner off turn number 2.
Checker flag wave for Captain Chaos himself, Danny Wagner. Oh, Sean Catucci and Cameraman got into it. And across the line is going to be Cameraman second, Catucci third, Moralio fourth, and Ellie Russo is going to round out your top 5.
Cameraman came up off turn number 2 and squarely hit that air cleaner that came off the 40 car of Kevin Moralio. Congratulations to Captain Chaos, Danny Wagner. Captain Chaos not running for points here this year. Running select races. With that, we got the stock cars lining up back there in the back.
10 cars. We will have 2 heat races, 5 cars in each heat races as we're going to get set for our IMCA stock cars.
Heat race number 1 looking like this. We got Brock Hamilton out of Hanford, California in the 0 car. On the point to his outside, Jay Bryant out of Folsom, California in the 92 car.
And in our second row, we have the 8G out of Antioch, California. That is going to be Dan Gonnerman. And to his outside, in the 87 machine out of Oakley, California, that is going to be Kellen Chadwick.
Chadwick doing double duty between the stock cars and the modifieds. Then we have at the third row inside the winner last time out 2 weeks ago, Garrett Korn out of Merced, California in the C29.
As they're rolling out into the racetrack.
Going to pack a little bit on the high side. IMCA stock cars, a new division here at Antioch Speedway. And tell you what, they put on a whale of a show each and every time out.
Every time.
Can't wait to see them tonight. As always, this is just a stacked card. Modified, sport modified, stock cars, and the dwarf cars.
It really is, yeah.
That is a stacked card.
And great car counts every time these guys are out.
Doing a little packing on the high side. Jay Bryant driving as a mid-2000s Monte Carlo body style. The 0 car up front of Brock Hamilton. That is an old Grand Prix. Although the nose, if you look at the nose, I guess that is a Grand Prix nose. I was thinking it was a Camaro nose, but it does look like a Grand Prix nose.
It looks like Bryant and Chadwick are going to swap positions. Chadwick originally meant to start in that second row outside.
Jay Bryant, the first time he got on a racetrack with that car was 2 weeks ago when we raced. So
yeah.
He's still shaking it down. Had a chance to talk with him on the pre-race show earlier. Give him the one to go signal.
The one to go signal. Keep your eye out for that C29. Always fast every time he touches the track here.
IMCA stock cars, new to Antioch Speedway, put on a great show and the first time in front of you fans. And thanks for coming out on this beautiful Saturday, if not a little bit chilly.
Oh, yeah. The wind was blowing, but so we're going to have a great night. Lights are out. We're going to get set. IMCA stock car heat race number 1. Getting set to turn loose as they come around on 4. Green flag is out. And going into turn 1 is going to be your leader. It looks like it's going to be
Brock Hamilton.
Brock Hamilton, yeah. Bumps Kellen Chadwick a little bit. They go down the back straightaway. Garrett Korn's already looking in the inside of Gonnerman. Oh, Kellen Chadwick's going to switch it up. He's in the inside across the line. He's going to be your leader. Lap number 1 to Kellen Chadwick.
Chadwick, leader, lap number 1, coming up off turn number 4, makes the pass, goes down the back straightaway. Into turn number 3 they go. Brock Hamilton second, but here comes that Garrett Korn car. Winner last time out. He's up to third place, all over the back bumper, but battle for the lead. At the line, it's a dead heat between Brock Hamilton and Kellen Chadwick.
It's a dead heat. The Zero's not going to give it up like that. Kellen Chadwick back in the inside. He backs off a little bit. Here comes a C29, Garrett Korn. He's in the middle of the racetrack. Oh, Brock Hamilton stays to the point of the lead. Kellen Chadwick second, Garrett Korn third. They're starting to chip away from the 4th place car. Oh, it's now the C29 putting pressure on the 87.
Battle for second into turn number 3. Garrett Korn looks at the low side. Kellen Chadwick on the high side. Up off turn number 4. Chadwick has a better momentum up off the turn down the front straightaway. Garrett Korn dives right back on the inside in turns number 1 and 2. Side by side up off turn number 2. Chadwick gets a little sideways on the exit of turn number 2. Does not have that good momentum on the edge of the turn. Garrett Korn takes advantage, makes the pass going into turn number 3. We got 4 down, 4 to go.
4 down, 4 to go, and Brock Hamilton is starting to check out from the rest of the field as the 87 and the C29 is putting on a show for you guys here tonight. Kellen Chadwick slips back now into that third place position. As we said earlier, keep your eye on that C29. Let's see if he can hunt down the 0 of Brock Hamilton. And as we said earlier, the Central Valley Bad Boys out here is leading 1 and 2 tonight.
Brock Hamilton up off turn number 4, going to get the white flag this time by. One more time around for Brock Hamilton. Damage on the right rear of that car from an incident earlier in his heat race, but not slowing him down any. Garrett Korn in that second spot. We got Kellen Chadwick in the third spot, losing ground. That car not handling on the exit of turn number 2. Jay Bryant almost loops it around on the exit of 2, but checkered flag is out for our winner, Brock Hamilton.
Brock Hamilton's going to win his heat race once again. Second is going to go to Garrett Korn. Third to the 87 of Kellen Chadwick. Fourth is going to go to Dan Gonerman, and fifth is going to go to Jay Bryant.
Bryant spins out in turn number 4 on the last lap. But,
once again, your winner here in his heat race, Brock Hamilton out of Hanford, California.
Last lap of 17:10 on the stopwatch, 78.947 miles an hour. Heat race number 2 looks like this. Ren Bain out of Fresno, California in the 13 car on the point. Outside the front row, it's Joe Gallagher out of San Jose, California in the 1 car.
And in your second row, we're going to have the 44 machine out of Chowchilla, California. That is going to be Austin Van Hoff. And to his outside is going to be the 22 machine out of Martinez, California. That is going to be Travis Dutra.
Jason Robles out of Rio Vista, California in the 78 car. Rounds out this 5-car field for heat race number 2 for the IMCA stock cars. 10 entries here tonight. Everybody's going to the main event. Ren Bain is going to control this field to the green flag in that military style painted race car. Joe Gallagher second. Austin Van Hoff, a very fast car every time he hits a racetrack in that 44 car. Travis Dutra out of Martinez, California in the 22 car. And then Jason Robles out of Rio Vista, California in that beautiful race car.
Yeah, that is a fantastic looking race car. It is, as you said. As we are already going to give them the green to go as they roll through 4 nice and slow, and it's going to be green flag is going to wave. Jumping out to the early lead already is going to be, they beat and they bang. As they go into 2, who's going to be your leader down the back straightaway? It's going to be the 13 of Ren Bain. Here comes the 44 of Austin Van Hoff already in the inside.
Smoke coming out of the Ren Bain car. Travis Dutra is desperate to get up in between them, but has to keep getting on the brakes. That car is fast, looking for him to get to the point, but the smoke came out of the 13 car going down into turn number 3, Joe.
Yeah, Joe Gallagher losing a lot of positions already. Something possibly might be wrong, or the car's just not handling right. But as we said earlier, here comes Austin Van Hoff. Speaking of Austin Van Hoff, he slides up the racetrack. Here comes Travis Dutra. He sets his sights on the 13 of Ren Bain as they go into turn number 1.
Ren Bain on the high side. Dutra tried going into turn number 1 on the low side. That car pushed up in the middle of the turn. Exited turn number 2 on the high side, but that opened up the door for Austin Van Hoff. Battle for second. Coming up off turn number 2. Side by side with Travis Dutra on the exit of 4. Has a much better run now. 3 wide into turn number 1. Battle for the lead.
3-way battle for the lead. As we said, these stock cars are fantastic. As Travis Dutra dives into the inside, he slips up the racetrack. Ren Bain right in the rim on the top. Here comes Travis Dutra in the inside. Can he make something happen? As he gets by down the back straightaway, we have a new leader. And also, here comes Austin Van Hoff. Here comes Jason Robles in that 78 also. 4-way battle for the lead. Across the line is going to be Travis Dutra, your new leader.
3 laps to go for the IMCA stock car heat race number 2. Travis Dutra on the point. Austin Van Hoff up to second. Ren Bain trying to get back to that. Gets up to the rear bumper of Van Hoff going down the back straightaway into turn number 3. Coming around to the white flag. This next time by. 2 to go as Travis Dutra in that 22 car starting to spread out just a little bit. He's got a comfortable 2.5 car length lead over Austin Van Hoff.
Yeah, not quite a full second Does Austin Van Hoff have anything for him? Oh, Dutra slides up the racetrack. Once again, here comes Austin Van Hoff as a white flag is waving. One more circuit around for Travis Dutra as he comes out of 2 down the back straightaway. A few more turns and he's going to pick up himself a heat race win through 3. Smooth coming out of 4. Your heat race number 2 winner is going to be Travis Dutra. Second, Austin Van Hoff. Third, Ren Bain. Fourth is going to go to Jason Robles, and round out your top 5 is going to be Joe Gallagher.
Travis Dutra, as I said right at the very beginning, he tried coming up off turn number 2 in between 2 cars, but there was no room. He had to slam on the brakes, but that car is hooked up and flying right now. So nice to see that for the driver of Travis Dutra. With that, we are going
Sport Mod.
IMCA, Northern Sports Modified Racing.
IMCA Northern Sport Mod Racing, as we have 25 entries for IMCA Northern Sport Mods.
So top 3 transfer to the A main. The rest are going to go through a B main on heat race number 1. Jason Ryan Jr. in the 52 car scheduled to start on the point. Outside the front row, Dwayne Short in the 27S.
And in your second row, we have the 11 out of Antioch, California. That is going to be Joe Ferguson. And to his outside in the 38A machine out of Antioch, California, it's going to be the show, Todd Gomez.
Now, people, if you saw it last week, Todd had his new car out here last week. He's been posting it online. He is not running it. He's got 2 more races to go before he runs that. So this is still the old car for Todd Gomez. Row 3 enters the 2019 champion out of Antioch, the 12 car of the Iceman, Tommy Frazier. To his outside, the 19E, Matthew Elmore, out of Livermore, California.
And in your fourth and final row, we have the 188 out of Pacheco, California. That is Kenny Schrader.
It's cool to see him back because the last car he had, he sold to somebody.
Yeah.
Do you remember who it was?
No, actually I don't.
Kid Smooth.
You're right, yes.
Kid Smooth.
Yes.
Andrew Pierce bought that car, and suddenly Kenny Schrader didn't have a car, and now he's back this year. So,
or no, Kenny New. I think you're thinking of.
Oh,
Kenny
you're
New.
right.
Yeah,
it is Kenny New, not Kenny Schrader.
Yeah.
Never mind. Cancel everything I just said.
So that is the original car. We just have a brand new paint scheme on the race car.
I love what they can do with wraps now.
Oh man, I tell you,
it makes the short track cars look so much better than the old, house painted car, house paint car.
Yes, and we said earlier, remember fans, top 3 is what you want to pay attention to. Top 3 transfer out of each heat race tonight. So you will see a B main as we get set. First heat race for the Sport Mods. Ready to turn them loose.
He talked about the top 3. You can see that on my race pass and the live timing and scoring. Green flag in the air down the front straightaway. 3 wide. Battle for the lead going through turn number 2. Dwayne Short has a problem. He's going to go from first to last in a hurry as he entered turn number 1 first, leaves turn number 2 in the last place.
Your leader, Joe Ferguson, across the line. Here comes the Iceman in the inside.
I was going to give it to Ferguson by about 6 inches, but the Iceman now has it. Ferguson slips up on that high side. Right now, turn number 2 on the high side not working out. Here comes Todd Gomez down into turn number 3.
As we talked about earlier, here comes Kenny Schrader. He hasn't been to the track in a while. He's already sitting in 4th after starting dead last as he wants to make his way and direct transfer into the A tonight. And here comes Todd Gomez as he sets his sights on the Iceman. Iceman's rolling through the middle.
Battle down for second, coming up off turn number 4 as Ferguson gets on the inside of Gomez. Something happened. That car had slowed down a little bit and opened up the door for Ferguson with those awesome-looking red wheels on that 11 car down the back straightaway.
Fantastic.
Red chrome style wheels as he now falls back in line in 3rd. Now he's getting pressure from Kenny Schrader.
Yeah, and the best battle on the racetrack is going to be between the 11 and the 188. As Ferguson slips up the racetrack so slightly, still.
Right rear flat I'm hearing on the radio. Yep, right rear flat on the 27S of Dwayne Short.
Oh, Ferguson slips up the racetrack. That's going to allow Kenny Schrader to get by. He's now sitting in your final transfer spot. Nobody really has nothing for the 12 of the Iceman Tommy Frazier yet as he's about to encounter lap traffic in the 27S machine.
27S with a flat right rear tire getting passed by Tommy Frazier. Trying to stay on the high side, trying to keep out there. Supposed to pull in. White flag coming out next time by. Kenny Schrader. No, not that Kenny Schrader. Our own Kenny Schrader. Back there in the 3rd spot. White flag in the air. One more time around for Tommy Frazier and the rest of this field.
One more time around the circuit for the Iceman, Tommy Frazier. 2nd is Todd Gomez. 3rd is Kenny Schrader. As he goes into 3, He sets his sights coming out of 4. Icy and smooth. Tommy Frazier is going to win heat race number 1. Second is go to Todd Gomez. Third to Kenny Schrader. Fourth is going to go to Joe Ferguson. And fifth is going to go to the 19E of Matthew Elmore.
Last lap is 16:61 on the stopwatch. 81.276 miles an hour.
So your winner, heat race number 1, the Iceman, Tommy Frazier.
Tommy Frazier with a transfer automatic. Todd Gomez with a transfer, as well as Kenny Schrader, all transferring to the big show directly without going through the B main. Heat race number 2 looks like this. The 325 of Tyler Brown out of Oakley, California on the point. Outside of him, it's Crash. Chuck Golden out of Pittsburgh, California in the 112.
And in your second row, we have the 19C out of Oakley, California. That is going to be Tommy Clemens. And to his outside, his brother in the 2C, your defending track champion here in the Sport Mods. It's going to be out of Brentwood. It's Trevor Clemens.
This next gentleman won last night down at Ocean Speedway, won here a couple weeks ago here at Antioch Speedway. Winner a lot of different places down in Arizona earlier this year as well. Out of Brentwood, the 7J of Fast Freddie Ryland, to his outside, the 7D7 of Mike Finklin out of Paradise, California.
Say that one more time for the fans. 7D7. Wow.
7D7.
What a number.
His way of doing 77, I guess. 7, the letter D, and 7.
As we get set, 6 cars. Top 3's transferring. Heat race number 2 set to get underway. Brown, Golden, green flag is out. As they get set going to turn 1, it looks like Brown rides that middle. Golden still up. Here comes the 2C of Trevor Clemens. Already in the inside. He budges his way into that second place position past Chuck Golden.
One car pushes up the racetrack, almost noses into the front, the turn 3 wall. That's Matthew Elmore in the 19E. Straightens it out and falls to the back of the back. Oh, I'm sorry. That car, the 19C of Tom Clemens Jr., broken left front on that race car. Broken
boy,
left
I
front
tell you,
Tom Clemens.
Trevor Clemens is not playing around here tonight as he's pressuring Brown for that first place position already. Oh, and he slides him up the racetrack. Down the back straightaway, going into the 3. He could possibly be your new leader. He slips, he slides in front of Tyler Brown. Your new leader across the line is going to be the 2C, Trevor Clemens.
Trevor Clemens not happy that he finished in the 6th position last night in Ocean Speedway. First time he's traveled in a while. He wants to do better than that, of course, but finished 6th down there at Ocean Speedway. He has the lead coming up off turn number 4. And 4 down, 4 to go. We're halfway done in this heat race.
4 down, 4 to go, and let's pay attention. Let's see if Fred Riley can make his way into a direct transfer spot as he is feverishly trying to get around Chuck Golden in that 112 car. Trying to make a slide job move on him. Chuck Golden is just chopping at the bit, chopping down on the nose. Inside Fred Riley is as they go into turns number 1. He gets by now. Fred Riley moves into a direct transfer spot into the feature here tonight. Still, nothing has changed up front. Trevor Clemens still leading. Tyler Brown in second.
2 to go.
2 laps to go for the 2C machine. Does Chuck Golden have anything for the 7J machine?
White flag in the air. Last lap for this heat race number 2 for the IMCA Northern Sports Modifieds. Trevor Clemens has it coming up off turn number 2. He's got about a half a straightaway lead over to 325 of Tyler Brown entering turn number 3. Coming up off turn number 4. Give it to Trevor Clemens, our 2020 IMCA Northern Sports Modified track champion.
Second is going to go to Tyler Brown. Third is going to go to Fred Ryland. Fourth to the 112 of Chuck Golden. And fifth is going to go to the 7D7 of Mike Fickley. Digging like Dale around the racetrack, Trevor Clemens, your heat race number 2 winner here.
Trevor Clemens, that I'm still trying to get used to that color of that car.
Yeah, it's different. It is different. All right, as we're going to get set.
Heat race number 3, looking like this. Dylan Conley out of Antioch, California in the 6 car on the point. Outside the front row, Jacob Allen Jr. out of Oakley in the 127.
And in your second row in the 15P machine out of Oakley, California, it's going to be Mr. Smooth, Andrew Pierce. And to his outside is going to be the 17B out of Oakley, California. That is going to be Kevin Brown.
Winner last time out 2 weeks ago, Casey Keller in the 38 car out of Tracy, California. To his outside, Jacob Haas out of Antioch, California in the 112, or in the 156. Working on getting the flagman a updated radio as he was having some trouble with his. Travis Day going to do a little shakedown.
As we've seen earlier in his heat race, he had some problems as he slowed down the front straightaway in a battle for that second place position.
It'll be better in a couple weeks when we get our new sound system.
Thank you, sir.
I guess that's good.
Next heat race getting ready to roll out. Heat race number 2, or excuse me, heat race number 3, Dylan Conley, Jacob Mallow Jr. on the point.
Andrew Pierce, Kevin Brown in that second row.
Casey Keller and Jacob Haas round out row number 3.
As we get set, third heat race getting set to get underway. Oh, and that's going to be green flag is out. The two young guns doing battle down the front straightaway. Going into turn 1, it looks like it's going to be Pierce. It's going to be your leader down the back straightaway. Casey Keller's already moved his way into that second place position. And here comes Jacob Haas. Jacob Haas is now doing battle for that third and final transfer position with Kevin Brown as he makes his way past the 17 of Kevin Brown, and Casey Keller's already applying pressure to that 15P of Andrew Pierce.
Young Andrew Pierce almost has a year of racing under his belt. Not quite. He's still got a couple months to go. Slides up the hill a little bit. Casey Keller looks underneath him going off turn number 2, but Andrew Pierce has better drive off the turn down the back straightaway into turn number 3. That battle for the lead up off turn number 4. Pierce still has it.
Pierce still holding him off for the most part. Oh, it looks like he almost slipped up a little bit. Still, Casey Keller's not able to get by. Casey Keller's right on that quarter panel. And they got to be careful because here comes that 156 of Jacob Haas. It's inching closer and closer to that battle for the first position. Jacob Haas goes upstairs. He looks for something.
Battle for the lead off turn number 2. Casey Keller underneath Andrew Pierce. Pierce closes the door going down the back straightaway. Here comes Keller. He keeps trying that low line. Pierce running about the car width and a half up the racetrack. Keller can't quite get the grip he needs down on that low side to complete the pass, but he keeps trying on both ends of the racetrack time after time.
Racing hard but clean, Casey Keller is. Andrew Pierce still holding him off. 2 laps to go across the line for young Andrew Pierce. Kevin Brown making a charge at the 156 machine for that third and final transfer position. As they come out of 4, white flag's gonna be waved for Andrew Pierce. Here comes Casey Keller right on the rear bumper of the 15P machine.
That young Andrew Pierce doing a fantabulous job holding off the veteran of Casey Keller. Keller always hard to beat.
And he's going to be a heat race winner. Andrew Pierce picks up of heat race number 3. Second is going to go to Casey Keller. Third is going to go to the 156 of Jacob Haas. Fourth to Kevin Brown. And fifth, I think across the line, is going to be the 127 of Jacob Mallet Jr. So give it up. Heat race number 3 winner, Mr. Smooth, Andrew Pierce.
They wanted me to ask you guys to announce for the kids not to throw their raffle tickets away because there's another raffle after the basketball.
Heat race number 4 looks like this. The Squirrel Bree Troen scheduled to start on the point. She's dropping to the back of the pack. Put Mark Garner up there. But Haley Gomez outside the front row out of Antioch, California, 38H.
And in your second row, we have the 76 machine out of Antioch, California. It's going to be Mark Garner. And to his outside is going to be the 10, the Red Rocket, Guy Allward out of Antioch, California.
Third and final row, the 100 RY of Todd Klimans out of Oakley, California. To the inside, to the outside, Matt Petroni out of Sonora, California in the 35. That's the way they were scheduled to line up. Troen drops to the back of the pack, puts Garner, who finished 5th last night at Ocean Speedway, on the point.
As green flag waves, and already Mark Garner jumps out to the early lead. Here comes Guy Allward in that 10 machine as he's already in the inside of the 38 of Haley Gomez. As we seen last time they were here, she picked up her first heat race, her second heat race win, I'm sorry. Allward sets his sights on that 76 of Mark Garner. He's already in that second place position. Todd Klimans, my mistake, setting his sights on the 38 of Haley Gomez for that third and final transfer position as he gets by her as she pushes up the racetrack.
Mark Garner up off turn number 2 for the lead. Guy Allward about 2 car lengths back. Todd Gomez in your third and final transfer spot. Haley Gomez, Bree Troen, and at the back of the 35 car of Matt Pedroni rounds out your field here. We are 5 laps to go, 3 down so far, as Garner just holding nice and steady, about a 3 car length lead over Guy Allward in that 10 car. Coming up off turn number 4 to complete lap number 4. We're halfway done.
4 laps in, 4 laps to go. Allward still trying to gain some more ground on the 76 machine. That's your best battle on the racetrack for that lead. Mark Garner still holding him off as they come across the line. 5 laps in, 3 laps to go. Mark Garner has a beautiful line around this racetrack. He's still just putting some separation between him and Allward.
2 to go. Mark Garner down the front stretch, and Guy Allward, Todd Klimans, your top 3. Those are the transfer cars. Haley Gomez, Bree Troen, the Squirrel, doing a great job. Only her second time or third time out in that car. Learning the Sport Modified after a couple second place finishes in the points in the hobby stocks as Mark Garner takes the white flag. But Troen she's doing a great job for the amount of experience she has.
Yes, she is. One more time through 3. As he slides through 4, he's going to pick up a heat race win. Heat race number 4 is going to go to Mark Garner. Second is going to go to Guy Allward. Third to Todd Klimans. Fourth is going to go to Haley Gomez. And fifth is going to go to the Squirrel, Bree Troen.
So our transfer cars, Mark Garner in the 76 cars transferring, Guy Allward in the 10 cars transferring, and Todd Klimans in the 100 RY are all transferring directly to the main event. Congratulations to all our Sport Modified drivers and everyone that transferred directly. B-Main will be coming up in just a little bit. All right, let's see. We got the Dorf cars done. We got the stock cars done. We got the IMCA Sport Modifieds done. That means one division left, the IMCA Modifieds. Hey, kids! Kids, do not throw away your raffle tickets. There's more raffles that come up, so kids, do not throw away your raffle tickets yet. There are still stuff to give away. Do not throw your raffle tickets away. With that, we're going modified racing, the IMCA Modifieds. Everybody transferring to the main event. We got 18 entries tonight. Dylan Snyder in the 92 car scheduled to start on the point of heat race number 1 out of Galt, California. And to his outside, John Pierce in the 80 car out of San Jose, California.
And in your second row, out of Vacaville, California, it's going to be the 03 of Kimo Areta. And to his outside in the 88P, out of Antioch, California, it's going to be the Bullet, Carl Berenson.
Row number 3, Jim Pettit II out of Prudendale, California, the 2020 West Coast Stock Car Hall of Famer. Inductee in the 6 car out of Prudendale, California, and to his outside, J.C. Elrod out of San Martin, California, in the 84 X car. Your starting lineup for heat race number 1 for the IMCA Modified here tonight. Going to double them up next time by, and we'll get ready to go green flag racing. At intermission, we do have some fun to have, Easter egg hunt, raffles to give away and stuff.
All right, as we're going to get them set, lined up. See if we're going to give them the 1 to go signal. Can't forget about you fans at home watching online. Hope you're having a fantastic time as well. Some great heat race action we have going on for you, as well as you fans in the stands, hoping you're having a fantastic time out there.
It is so awesome to have all these fans in the stands. Thanks for coming out on this beautiful Saturday night. What a great looking crowd we have here.
Fantastic crowd as we get set. Heat race number 1 gets loose.
Dylan Snyder up off turn number 1. He's going to call that one back. Steve's calling that one back, so yellow and red flag comes out.
Got to slow him down as we're going to try that. Take 2. Flagman did not like that start.
No, he did not. Got that start line, the orange cone down there in turn number 4. That's the place you're supposed to mash the gas. And yeah, didn't quite work out that way last time, so we'll try it again. The Dancing Flagman, Fabulous Bob, will return later in this season. He is out for a bit. If you're wondering where Fabulous Bob is.
As we're going to try this again. Take 2 for heat race number 1. Green flag out in the air. Schrader leads them going into turn 1. Here comes Jim Pettit already in the inside of the 92 machine. Jim Pettit's going to hold a tight line down the inside. They're going to do battle down the back straightaway. Oh, is they going to 3? Oh, the 92 could not stick. Across the line is going to be Jim Pettit.
Pettit with the lead down the front straightaway into turn number 1. He's starting to pull away from Snyder as that 6 car on a rail tonight. Won here earlier this season. Carl Berenson in the 88P. Good to see him out here tonight in that 3rd spot. As Pettit crosses the line, 2 down, 6 to go in the 4th spot. It's the 80P of John Pierce, the 84. X of J.C. Elrod in the 5th spot, and Flying Hawaiian Kimo Retta rounding out this 6-car field.
And it looks like Jim Pettit's starting to already step out into a different zip code. He is trying to get away from the rest of the field. Oh, and it looks like the 92 pushes. That's going to allow Carl Berenson in the inside. We have a new 2nd place car. That is the 88 of Carl Berenson. Let's see if he have anything for your leader.
Snyder not quite handling the way he wants to down on the south end of the racetrack. That's turns 1 and 2.
It looks like the car's tight a little bit for Dylan Schreiner. He's still making it work. He still sits in that 3rd place position.
Pettit comes up off turn number 4 with Carl Berenson about 3/4 of a straightaway back. Dylan Snyder in that 3rd spot. 4th, John Pierce 5th. It's J.C. Elrod, and 6th, the Flying Hawaiian Kimo Retta back up front with coming around 2 to go this time by. It'll be Jim Pettit working the high line around this racetrack, keeping the speed up and the momentum up on the north end of the racetrack, working just a little bit lower on the south end and slowly pulling away over Carl Berenson.
Yeah, he's starting to step away from the 88 machine as he's going to come to see the white flag for Jim Pettit. One more circuit around, and he's going to pick up the heat race number 1 win. And it looks like a little bit of Dylan Schreiner starting to step or get an inch closer to Carl Berenson. That's not going to matter. Your heat race number 1 winner is going to go to Jim Pettit, the 2nd. 2nd is going to go to Carl Berenson. 3rd to Dylan Schreiner. And then 4th is going to go to John Pierce. And 5th to Kimo Retta. So your winner for heat race number 1 for the IMCA Modifieds is going to be the 6th machine of Jim Pettit, the 2nd.
Jim Pettit taking home the win here tonight for heat race number 1. Heat race number 2, getting ready to roll off out of Oakley, California on the point. It is a 2019 track champion in the modifieds, Buddy Niss. And to his outside, Jeff Brown out of Oakley, California in the 228s.
And in your second row, out of San Pablo, California, the U81, that's going to be Bobby Motts. And to his outside, in the 49 machine, out of Oakley, California, it's going to be last year's state champion in the IMCA modified division, as well as the track champion here. It's going to be Tricky Troy Folger.
In the third spot, inside row number 3, out of Oakley, California. Winner a couple weeks ago here at Antioch Speedway, the 83 car, Kellen Chadwick, and Mickey Hill out of Livermore in the 55 to his outside. Green flag in the air.
Green flag in the air. Heat race number 2 going into 1. It's going to be your leader, Buddy Niss. 3-way battle for that first place position. 4-way battle because Kellen Chadwick is coming.
Brown pushes up the hill big time going into turn number 3. Lucky he didn't get in the fence. And now Buddy Niss has Tricky Troy all over his back bumper. Goes to the inside through turns 1 and 2. Coming up off turn number 2. Down the back straightaway. Troy falls back in line but dives back on the inside in the entrance of turn number 3. Side by side off turn number 4. Folger at the line. Oh, it's Buddy Niss by about a foot.
They didn't give him the name Tricky for no reason, as he's in the inside of Buddy Niss. Buddy Niss still holding him off. Oh, and he goes into 3. They're side by side across the line. It's going to be the 49 machine. And here comes the 83 of Kellen Chadwick. Kellen Chadwick once again racing with Buddy Niss. He wants that second place position, potentially the lead. Oh my, we got a show for you fans here tonight.
Side-by-side battle for second down to turn number 1 with Kellen Chadwick. Now getting around Buddy Niss. Buddy crosses back over as Jeff Brown pulls to the infield in the 228. Problems with that 228 car. Buddy Niss down on the low side of Kellen Chadwick coming up off turn number 4, but that high side pays off for Chadwick, and he gets a rocket shot down the front straightaway into turn number 1.
5 laps in, 3 laps to go. Does Kellen Chadwick have anything for the 49 machine? Oh, as he is inching closer and closer. Still holding on to the lead. It's going to be the 49 of Tricky Troy Folger. But Kellen Chadwick is nipping at the heels down the back straightaway. Your best battle on the racetrack. The U81 of Bobby Motts and Buddy Niss. White flags out one more time. Can Folger hold off Chadwick?
Tricky Troy down to turn number 1. Through turns number 1 and 2. Comes up off turn number 2. Chadwick a car length and a half back. Goes into turn number 3. Looks low on the low side of Tricky Troy. Pushes up the hill on turn number 4. Checker flag is out. Tricky Troy is going to win.
Tricky Troy, your winner. Second is going to go to the 83 of Kellen Chadwick. Third to the 19 of Buddy Niss. Fourth to the U81 of Bobby Motts. And fifth is going to go to Mickey Hill. But your winner, heat race number 2 in the 49 machine, is going to be Tricky Troy Folger.
Heat race number 3 looks like this. Quick Nick DiCarlo on the inside out of Martinez, California in the 17 to his outside. It's Jake Dewsbury out of Vallejo, California.
And in your second row is going to be the 30S out of Prunedale, California. That is going to be Matthew Haggio. And to his outside, and the 29C out of Oakley, California, it's the crazy man, Aaron Crow.
Row number 3, Josh Combs out of Sacramento, California in the 1-2 car, and Mitch Machado in the 22M out of Rohnert Park, California. Coming around to the green flag. Quick Nick DiCarlo has control of the field. He's bringing it around, get to the go zone, smashes the gas. Jake Dewsbury on the high side. Dewsbury, a former Martinez-ite, along with DiCarlo, side by side, down turns 1 and 2. Dewsbury gets a little squirrely coming up off turn number 2. That's the follow line in that second spot. He's got Aaron Crowell going through his inside as Dewsbury has a problem. Stops in the middle of the racetrack. Haggio hops his wheel. Yellow flag's going to come out.
Yellow flag's going to come out for Dewsbury sitting in 4. As he just kind of, I would think he went into the turn and stalled it, and really the 30 of Haggio had nowhere to go.
Wheel hopped it. Hopefully no damage on the Haggio car.
Cosmetic.
That wheel looks like it's rubbing right up on the sheet metal. See if we can get to going. But Jake Dewsbury is done for the heat race. 1 and done. He will come back out for the main event. Hearing damage back by the fuel cell on the 2JD. Lights out, going green flag racing next time by. Texas-style restart. Again, the leader gets a row to himself. Second place chooses high side or low side. That is Aaron Crowell. He takes the high side, puts Matt Haggio down on the low side. Everyone else falls in line, and green flag flies. One more time. We got 1 down, 7 to go.
1 down, 7 to go.
Aaron Crowell
flies up the racetrack. He gets it back. He still holds on. He only lost 1 spot. That's going to move Haggio up into that second place position, but Nick DiCarlo is stepping on it.
Wow, Aaron Crowell had pushed like a dump truck down there into turn number 1. He's got it fixed back now, going back, trying to set his sights on Matt Haggio in that 30 S car. Down the back straightaway into turn number 2. DiCarlo up off turn 4 with the lead. 3 down, 5 to go.
3 down, 5 to go. Oh, and Haggio now slips up and now allows Crowell to get a little bit closer. It might be a slippery spot there in the centers of 1 and 2.
Seems to be a spot a lot of cars are having trouble with tonight.
Crowell in the inside it was of the 30 machine. Down the back straightaway. Your best battle on the racetrack still the 30 and the 29 of Aaron Crowell. Aaron Crowell slides. He's not going to get it done.
He keeps diving in deep, but just can't stick it down there as our leader, Nick DiCarlo, just through turns 1 and 2 with smoke coming out of the back of that car. That battle for second is separated a little bit as Aaron Crowell had trouble through the turn that last time by. 2 to go.
And it looks like DiCarlo has over a 1.5 lead over our second place car. As Aaron Crowell still trying to figure a way out. How is he going to get around the 30 machine? Oh, and he just slides up the racetrack, still not able to get by. White flag is out one more time around for the 17 of Nick DiCarlo. A little puff of smoke coming out of the 17 machine.
I'm thinking that Aaron Crowell car is faster than Haggio, but he can't get to where that car is faster to get around him.
Yeah,
Checkered flag's out.
Out for Nick DiCarlo. Second is going to go to Matthew Haggio. Third is going to go to Aaron Crowell. Fourth to Mitch Machado. And fifth is going to go to the 1-2 of Josh Combs.
1572, 85.878 miles an hour. That last lap for our leader, quick Nick DiCarlo out of Martinez, taking home the final heat race win of the night. Waiting up now for the lineup for... We got the B-Main coming up next before we take our intermission. Again, coming up an intermission here at the racetrack, folks. Don't forget, we got the Easter egg hunt. Coming up, and raffle giveaway. We'll also have a little bit of some other stuff down on the infield. So coming up in just a little bit. Wow, good racing tonight.
Fantastic racing, man. What a great night for this to be the first night for fans back in the stands.
Kids, again, don't throw away your raffle tickets. There are more raffle items to give out, so don't throw away your raffle tickets. Starting lineup. Switch screens here for the IMCA Northern Sports Modifieds.
Our only division that is going to have a B main here tonight.
Looks like this, row number 1. The 11 car, Joe Ferguson on the point. To his outside will be Crash, Chuck Golden in the 112.
And in your second row is going to be the 17B of Kevin Brown. And to his outside is going to be the 38H of Haley Gomez.
Row number 3, Matt Elmore in the 19E. To the inside, to the outside, it's the 77 of Mike Finkley.
And in your fourth row is going to be the 127 of Jacob Mallett Jr. And to his outside is going to be the 47 machine of Breach Rowan.
Row number 5 on the inside, it's Jason Ryan Jr. in the 52 car. To the outside, Tommy Klymans out in the 19C. Hopefully they got the the left front fixed on that car.
And in your sixth row, we have the 6 machine of Dylan Conley, and to his outside, the 35 of Matt Padroni.
And at the back of the back, Dwayne Short in the 27S car.
And remember, top 8 will transfer out of this B main here tonight. Top 8 out of this B main.
If you don't have My Race Pass, they have fantasy on here. We got to figure out how to play the fantasy. They have, go to My Race Pass. It is free. Some extras on there do cost money, but if you don't have My Race Pass, go get that and get the lineups, get the timing, scoring, finishing results, all that fun stuff on My Race Pass.
Just trying to get all the cars to staging before we roll them out.
Just about ready to roll these cars off. Thanks for tuning in to Antioch Speedway TV. AntiochSpeedway.tv is a place to be for all the action live and direct from Antioch Speedway here in Antioch, California. From wherever you are at all around the world, Antioch Speedway TV. Intermission coming up after the B main. We're going to have an interview with Chad Chadwick during the intermission, along with Easter egg hunt and all kinds of fun stuff for the kids down there on this Easter weekend. Field rolling out for our IMCA Northern Sports Modified B main. Joe Ferguson on the point for B main. Chuck Golden outside the front row. Kevin Brown, Haley Gomez, row 2, row 3. Matt Elmore and Mike Finklin, row 4. Jacob Mallet Jr. and Bree Trowan, row 5. Jason Ryan Jr. and Tommy Climans, row 6. Dylan Conley and Matt Pedroni and Dwayne Short at the back of the pack.
Give him the 1 to go signal, the flag man. So we're going to get set to get this B main underway. As Ferguson's going to lead him down the back straightaway. Ferguson Golden on that front row. 14 laps.
So can Bree make her first main event through a B main?
Let's see.
We're going to find out.
Green flag is out. And it looks like Golden might possibly get the jump over Joe Ferguson. Oh, down the back straightaway on the outside. Chuck Golden gets by. Oh, 1, 2, 3.
Wide, they hit.
Kevin Brown. Oh, he runs over the tire of Joe Ferguson.
Ferguson falls back to 4th as Chuck Golden on the point. Kevin Brown 2nd. Elmore in the 3rd spot. Ferguson in the 4th spot. 5th, the 127 of Jacob Mallet Jr. 6th is the 52 car of Jason Ryan. Bree Trowan 7th, and our final transfer spot right now was Haley Gomez, but she's pulling into the pit. She has problems.
Yeah, she's going to leave the racetrack. Joe Ferguson slips back a position to Jacob Mallet Jr. Remember, the top 8 are transferring out of the show, or I'm sorry, out of this B feature here tonight.
Chuck Golden up there all by himself, no pressure at all right now, with about a 5-car length lead over Kevin Brown as they go through turns 3 and 4. But that car pushed up the hill big time. Kevin Brown closed it in. He's right on the rear bumper. Down to turn number 1, battle for the lead. Inside is Kevin Brown. Outside, Chuck Golden. That high side pays off for Golden. Jacob Mallet Jr. has turn number 2.
And that's going to bring out a caution. Jacob Mallet Jr. sitting in turn 2.
16:34 in the stopwatch, 82.619 miles an hour that time. Something happened to Jacob Mallet Jr. Window net is down. Is Jacob.
Leading this B feature, Chuck Crash Golden. As it was starting to get real spicy between Golden and Kevin Brown. Not sure what happened to the 127 machine.
He runs better than he finishes. He seems to have a lot of trouble with that car.
Yeah, he had a pretty good run last time they were out here. Ended up finishing 2nd in his B feature. Ended up making the show. Looks like tonight may not happen this go around.
27S in front of 35. 27S in front of 35.
keeping an eye out on that rookie, the number 97 of Bree Troen. She's now sitting 5th. Potentially transferring into her first, or actually it'd be her second main event here tonight.
First one through a B main.
Or yeah, first one through the B main. Let's say that, yeah.
There was a race she made without going through the B main. She's running well.
Yeah.
She was nervous first time out and has handled herself well. She finished the last 2 seasons in the Jay's Mobile Welding Hobby Stocks, second in points. Last year behind James Thompson, the year before behind Chris Sorensen. Look forward to seeing Chris Sorensen out here at some point this year. I know he's got a stock car that they got.
Yeah, they're putting it together. I think it might even be done. I think I could have sworn I've seen some pictures. Looked like it's pretty much done.
So hopefully see Chris Sorensen and Robbie Sorensen out here at the racetrack.
Always fast and dominant in his hobby stock.
Oh yeah, he was. That was always one of the cars to beat whenever he was on the racetrack in that 00 car.
As you guys can see, the 127 on the hook, so his night is going to come to an end as we are going to get him a Texas style restart. Get this B feature back underway. 4 laps in, 10 laps to go.
Hey, shout out to Oakley Stern Drive and Engine Repair, our title sponsor. They don't do outboards, but they are the best place to go for your marine repair. They're over at 6001 Bridgehead Road in Oakley. Their phone number is 925-779-0707, 925-779-0707. If you tell them you heard it here on Antioch Speedway TV or at the track, they'll give you a 5% discount for saying so. Green flag back in the air.
Green flag back out in the air. Chuck Crash Golden leads them into turn number 1. Oh, and Kevin Brown slips up a little bit. That's going to allow the 19.
Yep, they get together going down the back straightaway. Sorry, Joe. But they hit.
Oh! Kevin Brown, Tommy Climans. Bree Troen was almost collected into that, as well as the young gun, Dylan Conley. And that's going to bring out another caution. I don't know. It just seems like the 17 machine just went right into the.
He had trouble. He has a
wall.
flat left rear tire right now. 35's broken.
And yes, we're hearing
Matt
over
Petroni.
the 35. Matt Petroni is also, as you see him sitting down the back straightaway.
Calling for the hook on that car. Probably going to need a hook over in turn number 3 because I think Tommy Climans has hopped up on top of the Kevin Brown car.
I think the 6 machine just kind of spun a little bit up in the marbles, as you can see him trying to get that car fired. It looks like he does have that car fired, just trying to get back into the lineup. Not sure what happened to the 35 machine.
They're looking at the left front on the 35 machine.
A little cosmetic damage on the nose of the 97 of Bree Troen.
Getting that accident scene over there in turn number 3 cleaned up. After Kevin Brown went down into turn number 3 and had some kind of issue and got involved with some other folks over there.
Is it working? Okay.
Involving Bree Troen, Tommy Climans.
Trial there. So is that door open there?
Yes and no, it opens. I got the key for it.
Oh, I just wanted to see. I wanted to see what all this work he did. This this is theirs. But I'm talking about Marco.
We got plugs all over.
Yeah, so there's air there in here. Light it up there.
Working on getting that scene cleaned up down there. Thanks for tuning in to Antioch Speedway TV. It is the place to be for all the action, live and direct from Antioch Speedway. When you can't be here, if you can be here, it's a good place to be. We are working on getting additional features involved, up like replays and interviews and stuff in it as well. That is in the works. This is just going to continue getting better and better. It normally takes a year or more to develop and to launch a TV network, and we did it in 1 week last year.
Yeah, it's amazing.
We got to do it, and so that year of development most everybody gets, we're doing live on the air. So hopefully you see just continued improvements, and thanks for tuning in. And
to know just some of the racetracks that are racing, they're not even broadcasting. So if you're not there, you're not really knowing what's going on with the action. So.
What a great looking crowd we have here.
Oh, fantastic.
Oh, look, somebody's bringing us up a Straw Hat Pizza. That's so nice of you. Can't beat the Straw Hat Pizza.
So
down
let
there.
me ask you this.
Trowan's got a flat tire in the right
Let
spot.
me ask you this, Wiley. Do you believe in having pineapple on your pizza?
I don't mind pineapple on my pizza. I prefer meat. The vegetables I normally prefer would be jalapenos and mushrooms.
Okay.
But I do occasionally have pineapple. As a matter of fact, I ordered a sausage jalapeno mushroom pizza the other day. My wife ordered a jalapeno mushroom pineapple pizza the other day.
Oh, wow.
And they made mine like hers. So I had pineapple on it. But no, I don't mind pineapple. How
not
about
a
you?
fan.
Not a fan of
pineapple on pizza. Not at all.
I am not much of a fan for plants on pizza, but I love mushrooms and I love jalapenos. So I'll put those on anything.
Here's something different. I will eat spinach on pizza, though.
I don't think I've had spinach on pizza. Maybe I've had one of those times I've had to eat the Supreme that has everything in the kitchen sink thrown on it, or everything out of the kitchen sink thrown on it. I don't know which. Tommy Kleiman's rolling away, got some damage on that front bumper. So if that car is able to continue, he should be allowed to continue. The only one that will not be allowed to continue because of it's 2 and done in the B main. So actually, if everybody can get rolling, though, Kevin Brown's car is looking a little worse for wear. Got a flat left rear tire on that car, at least. Nosed into the wall. Possible broken front end. 35 car of Matt Padroni back out there.
Yeah. Got it all fixed up. As you do see, the red flag has came upon us on the racetrack. As you see the car stop down the back straightaway.
Red flag this time. Lots of times it's because of a rollover or a loose wheel. This time just to give the DNF crew room to work and get that cleaned up over there, not have the cars driving by them. So that works out well. So the 112 of Chuck Golden is our leader. Second place is the 19E of Matt Elmore. Third is the 11 car of Joe Ferguson.
About that, here comes the 97.
Here comes the Squirrel.
Right back out, yes.
In the 4th spot, looks like it's going to be the Squirrel.
Yeah. Once again.
But I think because she went to the pit, she'll have to fall back.
I think so, yes.
So Dwayne Short, who had trouble earlier tonight. All right, Kevin Brown is off the racetrack now. Got the...
So if the lineup is correct, Matt Padroni is in that final transfer position. Hearing over the radio that since the 97 did go into the pits, that she will have to start at the rear when this race resumes and goes green once again.
Yellow lights back on. Field starting to roll away. We will get the lineup set. Trying to get the Squirrel to roll off. There she goes. A A beautiful night for racing at Antioch Speedway on April 3rd, 2021. B-Main is underway for the IMCA Northern Sports Modifieds.
Oh, and as well as we speak about it, here comes the 19C also, Tommy Clymans.
Yep, looks like none for worse to wear. He's got 10 laps to get into the top 8 to transfer. So we know Haley Gomez is off, and the 77 of Mike Flinklin didn't make it on, so that leaves 11 cars. Kevin Brown is out, so that's going to leave 10 cars. So he's only got to make up a couple spots to get up there. Kevin Brown on the, if you look at the app, he's listed as second. That'll cycle through here momentarily. So Chuck Golden. Bree Trone needing a push. The car went dead. Waiting on a push truck over there for turn number 4 to get Trone pushed off. Got to get the driver of the push truck back in his vehicle to get him over there. Woody's not here tonight. So we're short one push truck. But Texas Style Restart, Chuck Golden takes the lead. Front row 2 himself. He puts the second place car of the 19E of Matthew Elmore.
Has a 17.
A lot of damage on the Kevin Brown car.
Yeah, letting the crowd know that he is okay, but yeah, that is a lot of damage for the 17 machine.
Matthew Elmore chooses the inside and puts to his outside the 11 car of Joe Ferguson. Trying to get the squirrel refired. She's getting pushed off. Doesn't look like it wants to refire. Dwayne Short there in the 4 spot. 5th is going to be the 52 car of Jason Ryan Jr. 6th will be the 6 car.
Well, we got to get one lap in, so the 97 will go down.
So 8 cars remain on the racetrack. So everybody left on the racetrack will make the main event.
Yeah.
Give them the 1 to go signal. Going back green flag racing next time by.
Just seeing how they're going to finish is where they're going to start in the feature. As all right, lights are out. We are 4 laps in, 10 laps to go. Not past halfway yet in this B main. Chuck Crash Golden leading the charge. As we get set, green flag is back out. Chuck Golden gets a jump on the 2nd and 3rd place car. Ferguson riding the rim. He's going to do battle with the 19 machine of Matthew Elmore. As now, Ferguson loops it around.
Hard hit.
Hard.
4 or 5 cars over there.
And he gets hit by, I believe that is a 52 machine of Jason Ryan Jr. Also, we have Dwayne Short and Dylan Conley, I believe, sitting over there. And that's going to bring out another caution. Ferguson gets it fired, and he's moving. Looks like the toe is pretty knocked off on that race car, as well as a spoiler. I'm looking.
11 is broke for sure. Looks like the 52 over there. Looking at the replay on the screen, goes down in there, and he had to get on the brakes a little bit harder. He went into turn number 3 behind Elmore a little harder, got on the brakes and lost it right in front of the rest of the cars that piled in. 5 cars altogether. Hey, I want to say thanks to Brina Hammer for putting together the Easter stuff here tonight. So thank you very much, Brina. The Hammer family, the Easter egg hunt, the baskets, the bikes, and everything that's being given away. She likes to do that stuff. She did something for us in Halloween last year. It was a lot of fun. They were coming around to the white flag. Being everyone was transferring, we were going to give them, had to make it official and finish a lap or more or so. And unfortunately, get together a few more cars over there in turn number 3.
So far, we have just 4 cars rolling.
Retroing, making it back out. They got that car refired, so that's actually going to help her.
Yeah, we did not get a lap in.
Did not get a lap in, so she's still eligible to pick up a spot. Waiting on the tow truck to come back around. Well, we got a minute. Take a look at upcoming races next weekend. We are going racing with the IMCA Modifieds, IMCA Northern Sports Modifieds, the Delta Dwarf Cars, and the Super Stocks. That's all next Saturday night, April 10th, here at Antioch Speedway. Followed by the 14th. It's a Wednesday night. We're having an open practice for the 14th. We don't open the grandstands. It's where the race teams come on out and do some open practicing. On April 17th, we resume our race season with our first visit from the Wing 360 Sprint Cars. And they'll be in action. That's going to be fun to see those cars out on the racetrack, along with the 600 Micro Sprints non-wing cars. They were here last year and put on a great show. The mini stocks will be in action on April 17th, as well as the Jay's Mobile Welding Hobby Stocks will be in action all on April 17th. On Saturday, the 24th of April, the Wingless Sprint Cars, the Dwarf Cars, the Jay's Mobile Welding Hobby Stocks, and the Super Stocks all in action. On May 1st, May Day, it'll be the Wingless Sprint Cars, the Mini Stocks, the Hobby Stocks, and the Super Stocks. Then we have a midweek show. I can't wait for this show. May 5th, Wednesday night, May 5th, it's the IMCA Speed Week, California Speed Week. Coming to town with the IMCA Modifieds, IMCA Northern Sports Modifieds, and the the Jay's Mobile Welding Hobby Stocks all in action on Wednesday night, May 5th, a special midweek race.
And you know, the funny thing about that, last year, that was all put together within only 3 months.
Yes.
So, and for the amount of cars that they got was fantastic.
So, and they've expanded it this year to 8 nights altogether. They do have a Monday, Tuesday.
Yeah,
we're the first race back, if I remember. But yeah, I mean, it's going to be great. So 8 nights now for the 2021 edition. On the 8th of May, it is Mother's Day weekend, and we're having the Mother's Day Minivan Races. Moms, get yourself a minivan. Get it together and come on out and go racing on Mother's Day weekend, May 8th. The Minivan Races. You can't be a race car driver already. It is for rookies. And it's going to be a whole lot of fun. I can't wait to see the minivans racing. They're going to be joined by the Wingless Sprint Cars, the IMCA Stock Cars, and the Delta Dwarf Cars. On Wednesday, the 12th of May, it'll be open practice, followed by the 15th, the IMCA Modifieds, IMCA Sports Modifieds, IMCA Stock Cars, and the Mini Stocks all in action on May 15th. The 22nd of May, the Wing 360 Sprint Cars will be here. Hobby Stocks, Super Stocks, and the Hardtops / Valley Sportsmen will be here. And then rounding out the month of May, Memorial Day weekend, it's the Big Kahuna George Stites Freedom Series race. Friday night 28th and Saturday night 29th for the IMCA Modifieds, IMCA Sports Modifieds, and the IMCA Stock Cars, all on Memorial Weekend. 2-night show. Freedom Series race number 2 will be on Labor Day weekend. Haley Gomez makes a return to the racetrack. She's going to see if she can make up some spots and maybe get to the main event after pulling off earlier. Crossing him up as we are giving green-white checkered, looks like. 3 laps to go. Hearing from Andrea. Haley, 2 laps down, trying to make up some ground with the cars that fell out. 1, 2, 3. There's 7 cars, so there is a spot to be made up. So Haley Gomez, if no one else comes back out and she makes these final 3 laps, she will, in theory, based on my calculations, make up those 2 laps to make the main event. Tommy Klymans is back out here to try to finish. He's holding back as they did a quick repair job on the right front of that car. Coming around with the green flag this time by Chuck Golden. Comes up off turn number 4. Green flag in the air. Down the front straightaway into turn number 1. Golden, followed by Elmore. Here comes the 35 car on the high side. Another car is coming out, so that's going to hurt. That is the 6 car of Conley. It's going to hurt Gomez's chances, but here comes the 35. Waggle, waggle, waggle. Gets into the Elmore car.
And are we going to
Dwayne
stay
Short's
green?
involved.
Yes. Dwayne
He gets
Short.
up off the racetrack, that 35 car.
But still coming to the white flag is going to be Chuck Golden as he gets around the 6 of Dylan Conley. White flag is out. Second should be Bree Troen. Third is going to be the 35 machine of Matt Padroni, as a checker flag is going to come out for the 112 of Chuck Golden. Second is going to go to Bree Troen, and she's going to get into the feature. Third is going to go to the 19E of Matthew Elmore.
Padroni crashes into turn 4 wall.
And I believe fourth is going to go to Haley Gomez. Fifth to Tommy Kleinmans.
No, Gomez won't be in 4th because she was further behind lap-wise. Haley was 2 laps down.
I'm sorry, Haley Gomez is 2 laps down.
So we'll let Andrea figure that one out.
This is a wild one, a wild finish.
Padroni gets it off the wall. That's going to do it for our B main, and we'll give you the starting lineup later because right now that's in Andrea's hands.
Yeah. That looks like
that. It is intermission time, so folks, kids, stand back from the gate. Let the folks come down. Brina Hammer is there. She's getting ready to walk people out, and we're going to do an Easter egg hunt and do some other stuff. We got some other stuff going on, so intermission time here at Antioch Speedway. Coming up next, race-wise, we're going main event racing here tonight at Antioch Speedway. Thanks for tuning in to Antioch Speedway TV, live and direct from Antioch Speedway in Antioch, California.
This is Wiley's Race Report. Hello, race fans. I'm Wiley Wade, and this is Wiley's Race Report for Saturday night, March 20th, 2021. In action on Saturday night were the wingless sprint cars, the Jay's Mobile Welding Hobby Stocks, the Super Stocks, and the Mini Stocks. First, I want to tell you that coming up action on... Hello, race fans. I'm Wiley Wade, and this is Wiley's Race Report. Hello, race fans. I'm Wiley Wade, and this is Wiley's Race Report for Saturday night, March 20th, 2021. In action on Saturday night were the wingless sprint cars, the Jay's Mobile Welding Hobby Stocks, the Super Stocks, and the Mini Stocks. First, I want to tell you that coming up this weekend, got a great night of racing action on Antioch Speedway TV. It's a great place to be for all the racing action live and direct from Antioch Speedway at AntiochSpeedway.tv. We're going to have the IMCA Modifieds, IMCA Sport Modifieds, IMCA Stock Cars, and the Delta Dwarf Cars all in action on Saturday night. And can you believe it? It's time. I am so excited. It is time, folks. We have fans in the stands this Saturday night. That's right, April 3rd. you can be in the stands at Antioch Speedway. Head on over to myracepass.com. Buy your tickets. If something happens, you can't do it, Tina has pulled some back off there, and we are going to sell a select few at the gates. So either way, there's no excuse for not having tickets. So come on out Saturday night, April 3rd. We're having fans in the stands. I can't wait. It's going to be so great having you back. Saturday night, IMCA Modifieds, IMCA Sport Modifieds, IMCA Stock Cars, and the Delta Dwarf Cars. And you can be there with us. I hope to see you. With that, looking at this past Saturday nights in the mini stock action, Chris Schrader driving the 68C had a commanding win in the first mini stock race of the 2021 season. In the Jay's Mobile Welding Hobby Stocks, James Thompson, our 2020 track champion driving the 18T, did something he couldn't do last year. He won the championship last year, but he didn't get any wins. He had a buttload of second place finishes last year. Well, guess what? He made a last turn pass and took home the win this past Saturday night at Antioch Speedway in his 18T Jay's Mobile Welding Hobby Stock. In the Super Stocks, Jim Freethy took home another win in his number 99. He had a great run on Saturday night. Kimo Areta finished in the second spot driving the number 15 Larry DeMintz special that Larry used to run out there. But it was all Jim Freethy on Saturday night taking home the win. And in our wingless sprint cars, well, you've heard that we have live timing and scoring now. You can see all that on My Race Pass, the app, or on the website. So guess what we did for the first time? We had qualifying. That's right. We qualified the sprint cars, and Jeff Ensign driving the 3F kind of dominated the night. He took home the number 1 position in qualifying and then won the main event for the wingless 360 spec sprint cars. So congratulations to all our winners: Chris Schrader, James Thompson, Jim Freethy, and Jeff Ensign.
Speedway is in full force. Saturday. Every Saturday night. It's located at Contra Costa County Fairgrounds. Racing starts at 5. Come on out and cheer your favorite drivers to victory at Antioch Speedway as they turn laps on this fast-paced, high-banked 3/8-mile clay oval. Make sure to bring the family. Antioch Speedway, where action is the attraction.
Again, this Saturday night, don't forget, we're going racing with fans in the stands. I can't wait. I am so excited. You can also watch it on Antioch Speedway TV. Better yet, do both. Be in the stands and watch it on TV. We're getting closer to having replays and stuff. Folks, this is going to be awesome. So the IMCA Modifieds, IMCA Sport Modifieds, the IMCA Stock Cars, and the Delta Dwarf Cars are all in action on Saturday night. Make sure you like and follow Wiley Wade Antioch Speedway Announcer on YouTube and on Facebook. That's where these videos originate at. And then they get transferred over to Antioch Speedway by Promotions and AntiochSpeedway.tv on Facebook. Make sure you like and follow both of those as well. Hey, want to let you know that right now Eric is accepting nominations for the 2021 class for the Antioch Speedway Hall of Fame. Head on over to the website, the Facebook pages, and get the form, and then nominate someone that you think deserves getting into the Antioch Speedway Hall of Fame. And we'll keep you updated right here. But right now is the time to do it. He's accepting nominations, and it is going to be fun to see who gets this year's entrance into the Antioch Speedway Hall of Fame. That's going to do it for this episode of Wiley's Race Report. A quick and easy one here tonight. Due to technical difficulties, sorry, no interviews. They'll be back next week. With that, I'm Wiley Wade. See you Saturday at the track and on Antioch Speedway TV. We are going racing this weekend with the IMCA Modifieds, IMCA Sport Modifieds, IMCA Stock Cars, and the Delta Dwarf Cars with fans in the stands. And you can watch it all from your butt on the stands at the racetrack and also on Antioch Speedway TV. Until Saturday, I'm Wiley Wade. Goodbye, everybody.
You can catch Wiley's Race Report on Wiley Wade Antioch Speedway announcer on Facebook and YouTube. Gets transferred over to the Antioch Speedway by Promotions and AntiochSpeedway.tv Facebook pages as well every week. And they're off. As we wrap up the Easter egg extravaganza, kids will start heading over to the exit. Thanks, Andrew Pierce. Kellen Chadwick coming out signing autographs during this little Easter egg hunting stuff.
Hi all. I'm not quite ready, but I had to get it up and running live-wise. We got a couple other things we got to do first. But it's coming up. Yeah, that wind's cold.
Say get your tickets out, and then we're gonna start pulling tickets. So can you just say announce like get your tickets out? We're gonna start doing a raffle, and then all we're doing is announcing number, and then they have to one. That's it.
We got some stuff we have to do down here.
No, we gotta get all this wrapped up Monday. I'm ready to go sit down and have a cheeseburger. I don't even know what my kid got me. I told her, I was like, get me something. Surprise me.
Hey, if you don't have your tickets, grab your tickets out. Looking for Chad Chadwick. We need Chad Chadwick to the front stretch, please. Chad. A little chilly tonight.
Good yourself?
Got a good crowd here tonight.
Hey, somebody said that our audio. Chad coming down to the racetrack right in front of us right now.
Ladies and gentlemen, just want to say welcome. What a great sight to see all you here in the fans in the stands. It has been far, far, far too long since you all were here. Welcome back. I'm Wiley Wade.
And I'm Joe Peterson. How are you guys doing tonight?
Look at that. Great sounding crowd up there, Joe.
Yeah, fantastic. I just want to welcome myself. Thank you guys. I'm one of the new announcers here at Antioch Speedway. It's been a blast so far to announce for you guys, and hopefully you guys are here for the rest of the season, and we should have some fun.
And with that, Joe, I'm going to have you hand your mic off to Chad Chadwick, promoter, along with Tina Chadwick. And Chad, you've had this track for over a year now, and for the first time, you got butts in the seats up there.
Yes, we do. It's a good sight to see, let me tell you.
So what's been the biggest challenge about getting ready for all this here tonight?
Dealing with the health department.
Got to follow all their rules and regulations, and but thanks for coming out. So What kind of improvements have you made since the last time all these folks were here? I mean, for starters, the racetrack surface itself changed.
Yeah, we changed the racetrack a lot, put more banking in both corners, put banking on the straightaways, painted the walls, although we have a few that are missing some paint, but painted the front straight wall. We're going to put Antioch Speedway painted on the back wall there. We did change some of the lighting. We're going to change some of the PA, put speakers up on the poles instead of in front so that the fans can hear better. I don't know, the list goes on. We're still making improvements. It's still going to be a lot better. Just takes a little time.
So what do you want to say to the fans here tonight?
I thank each and every one of you for coming out. I appreciate it. Hopefully we can put on some good racing for you guys all year long. And it was good to start with this Easter egg hunt. And I want to thank Brenna and Beverly. And there was a bunch of other people that I don't know all their names that helped do this. But I really appreciate it.
All right, with that, Chad Hammer. I was thinking of Brenna. Chadwick, thank you very much. We got some main events coming up next.
One other thing, we got a few things coming up. We got a Mother's Day race with Minivans. So if there's any mothers, grandmothers that want to get in on this, you don't have to have any experience. All you have to have is a minivan. Just got to knock the glass out of it. And we're going to have a little bit of money and a bouquet of flowers to the winner. So that's something it's in May, whatever Mother's Day is, around May 9th or something.
May 8th is that race day.
May 8th, I was close. But yeah, so if there's anyone that's interested, if you know anyone that works at wrecking yards or anything like that, see if you can get a minivan, and then they'll take it back too.
So that's going to be fun. I can't wait to see that. And Melissa Myers, if you're here, you can't race.
No.
You don't qualify. You've got far too much experience.
Yeah, any of the females that have raced here before can't enter that race. It's strictly a novice race.
So we got a full season of racing. The only weekend off between March 13th and the end of October is, of course, 4th of July weekend. Other than that, we're racing every weekend of that time period.
Yeah, we are.
And then take a couple weeks off in November before we have our end of the season Turkey Night special 2-night show.
Yes, Turkey Night, and then hopefully we have a New Year's Day race again too. And just one more thing, thank you guys for coming out. Hopefully we can make this a lot better, but I really appreciate it.
Chadwick, thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Gentlemen, take off your hats. If you're a member of the military, a former member of the military, thank you for your service to your country. If you're a first responder, thank you for your service to your community. Joe?
As I want to introduce Wiley Wayne, will be singing our Star Spangled Banner for the night.
Oh, say, can you see by this dawn's early light what so proudly we hail at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Give it up for Wiley Wayne!
Thank you all for tuning in.
Wow, some vocals he has there.
Thank you all, ladies and gentlemen. That means it is time to go Minivan Racing. Oh, wait, we're going to pull out some numbers. Get your numbers out. Kids, get your numbers out. Step right up. Here we go. We're going to give away some goodies. Give away some goodies. Oh, yes, we are.
So this is yellow tickets or red tickets?
Yellow tickets or red tickets?
Yep, they're all the same. Just get your red ticket out.
Get your red ticket out. We got 496-289. 496-289. If you're a winner, come on down to the main gate right here below. Oh, wait. Go up top. Up top next to the stand.
All right. Number 2. Right there.
Second one out.
Get out your yellow ticket. Your yellow ticket is 676-883. 676-883.
I'll take it.
Next ticket up, 496-259. 496-259.
Yellow ticket is 676-736.
Start a little low. I see you need to start a little higher next time.
Next ticket, 739-053. 739-053.
We have a red ticket, 738-977.
Next number, 496-207. 496-207.
Next, we're going to have a red ticket, 739-036.
Yellow ticket, 676-856. 676-856.
Next, we have a red ticket. It's going to be 739-024. 739-024.
Red ticket, 496-192. 496-192.
Next, we have a red ticket, 739-016. 739-016.
So this one has a name on it. If I mispronounce the first name, I apologize. Kira Mallet. Kira Mallet, you have won, Kira Mallet.
Next ticket is red ticket, a red ticket, 739-000. 739-000.
Yellow ticket, 676-733. 676-733.
Next, we have red ticket, 738-958. 738-958.
Next ticket, yellow ticket, 676-714. 676-714.
Next up, we have a red ticket, 496-296. 496-296.
You gotta go
So am I supposed to? So it's got a ticket number and the back's got a name on it.
Just say the name, I guess.
Chadwick, 738-930. Chadwick, 738-930.
Next up, we have a yellow ticket, 676-755. 676-755.
Next ticket, 739-055. 739-055 for box number 16.
Next, we have a red ticket, 496-296. 496-296.
Yellow ticket, 676-814. 676-814.
Next up, we have a red ticket. Red ticket is 739-159. 739-159.
Yellow ticket, 676-812. 676-812.
Next up, we have a red ticket. Red ticket is 496-293. 496-293.
Red ticket is next, 738-939. 738-939.
Next up, we have a red ticket. Red ticket is going to be 739-002. 739-002.
Yellow ticket, 676-904. 904, the last three numbers on that yellow ticket.
Next up, we have a red ticket. Red ticket is 496-240. 496-240.
Up next, 739-011. 739-011.
All right, we have a winner. This one is Jennifer Swartz. Jennifer Swartz.
Next ticket's a red ticket, 739-156, 739-156.
Next up, we have yellow ticket. A yellow ticket. It is 676-822. 676-822.
Yellow ticket, 676-877, 676-877.
Next up, we have a yellow ticket. Yellow ticket is 676-832. 676-832.
I hear someone on the back straight around that one. 738. 738-989. 738-989 is the next one.
Next up, we have a red ticket. Red ticket is going to be 739-092. 739-092.
739-023. 739-023. And then 676-832. 676-832. Yellow. 676-832. Yellow. Then a 676-816. 676-816. Yellow ticket.
Next up, we have a yellow ticket. Is going to be 676-833. 676-833.
So this is a tablet?
And then the grand prize, official sheet donated a tablet.
Oh, last ticket. It is for the tablet donated by Beverly Niss. It is ticket number, red ticket, 738. So, Joe, I think we got some good mains coming up next.
Who's got the tablet?
Oh, you want me to put it 738-993. 738-993. You get yourself a tablet. With that, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to head upstairs. We got some racing to do. We got the main events coming out. Don't go away right here on Antioch Speedway TV. Aurora, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Aurora. Happy birthday to you. Aurora, 8th birthday here in Section E. Happy birthday, Aurora. Excuse me, come. Excuse me. Excuse me. With that, ladies and gentlemen, we had a couple cars needed some hot lapping. They took care of that business. As we look back there and see the dwarf cars are coming out first, of course. Delta dwarf cars hitting the racetrack with their main event on the point out of Dennis Gilcrease in the 36 Double D on the point tonight for the Delta Dwarf cars. 2 is outside. David Macarosa in the 2 Double D.
And in your second row, we have the 11 Double D, picked up the heat race win. That's going to be Captain Chaos, Danny Wagner. And to the outside is going to be the 85 Double D of Jack Haverty.
Row 3, Chance Russell in the 812 Double D and Devin Cameron in the 18 Double D.
And in your fourth row is going to be the 21 Double D of Scott Dahlgreen. And to his outside is going to be the 47 machine of Mario Marquez.
Sean Catucci in the inside row 5 with David Rosa. Dynamite Dave in the 68 car to his outside.
And in your sixth row, we have the 75 of Toby Brown. And to his outside, we have the 31 Double D of Ellie Russo.
Row 7 looks like this. Tom Ventile in the 111 Double D and Charlie Correa in the the 0 car on the outside.
And in your eighth row, we have the 20N of Joe LeDuc. And to his outside, the 88 Double D of Travis Day.
At the back of the pack in the starting spot, number 17 in the 7XL, it's Roberto Monroy. And to his outside, Kevin Moralio in the 40 car, starting 18th in this 18 car field here tonight. Got them lined up, 20-lap main event for the Delta Dwarf cars on this beautiful but cold and chilly Saturday night here at Antioch Speedway. Ready for some racing action. As always, these cars put on a great show. For the Delta Dwarf cars, they do. Lights out, we're going green flag racing next time by.
As we are going to get set 25 laps. I'm sorry, 20 lap main event for these Delta Dwarf cars here. First main event of the evening for you fans. As they're bringing them in slow. Gilcrease, Rosa in the front row. Who's going to take home this win, as we're going to find out. Green flag is out. Dwarf car main event racing going on. Dennis Gilcrease leads them. Coming out of two. Danny Wagner's already in that second place position.
Trunk open on that Wagner car. Who's your pick? You get to pick first.
Captain Chaos.
Yeah, I had a feeling on that one. That was a gimme right there. Danny Wagner on the point. And he gets tapped just a little bit by Jack Haverty as they come up back down the back straightaway. You know what? I'll put out Dennis Gilcrease just because he's up front right now and pull it away from Danny Wagner.
But as we know, anything can happen in dirt racing. As Dennis Gilcrease is leading the charge away from Captain Chaos.
Sean Catucci had a little bit of a problem coming up off turn number 2, lost a little bit of ground, but back up front, Danny Wagner starting to reel in Dennis Gilcrease.
Now under a second, Captain Chaos is closing in the gap. Oh, and he's coming in, he's trying to diamond the corner. So far, it's Gilcrease, Wagner, Rosa, I believe that's Haverty, Jack Haverty, and Devin Cameraman rounding out your top 5.
Devin trying to get underneath Haverty as they battle for that position up off turn number 4, side by side, down the front straightaway. Give it to Devin Cameraman. Jack Haverty trying to get back underneath, nothing doing. Now he goes to the high side, slower car, Charlie Correa down below. That battle for 4th, down the back straightaway into turn number 3.
Here comes Captain Chaos. He's inching closer and closer to the 36 Double D machine. Oh, and he slips up the racetrack ever so slightly. We have 6 laps in, 14 laps still to be run.
Dennis Gilcrease down the front straightaway into turn number 1. He still has about 3 car lengths over Captain Chaos. Danny Wagner kind of holding steady right now, about 0.8 seconds, 0.8 of a second between the two. But Wagner, guys, into turn number 3 that time, but pushes up the hill in the middle of 3 and 4 and loses that ground he gained as Joe LeDuc is getting put a lap down.
And as we talked about earlier about Captain Chaos being the dominant car on the racetrack, but still he has yet to get by the 36 Double D as Dennis Gilcrease is holding him off as they are starting to encounter lap traffic on the racetrack now. Oh, now Gilcrease has some open space as we see the 88 Travis Day pull into the infield. Looks like his night's going to come to an end.
He had trouble in his heat race as well.
Yes,
that car
here
not working the way it's supposed to
Captain
be.
Chaos right on the rear bumper of Gilcrease as they pass lap traffic of Correa. Captain Chaos goes up top. Gilcrease down low. Still nothing doing down the back straightaway. We are 10 laps in, 10 laps to go. We are getting past halfway. They're going to encounter the 47 machine. I believe that is Mario Marquez that they are going to have to put a lap down.
Battle for the lead up off turn number 2. Dennis Gilcrease got about a car length and a half over Captain Chaos, Danny Wagner. They're working on the high side of Mario Marquez, putting him a lap down up off turn number 4. Danny Wagner has trouble again on that north end of the racetrack, loses a couple car lengths. This time down into turn number 1. Gilcrease goes low, Wagner goes high, and does nothing to the distance between them. But Wagner has a much better entrance into turn number 3.
Yes, he does. He closes in, but Dennis Gilcrease still manages to pull away. It seems down the front straightaway. I believe possibly Wagner could just be buying himself some time. But here he goes upstairs around the outside. Does Gilcrease know that he's there? He shuts the door in front of the 11 machine. He's still your leader. Danny Wagner.
Looking high, Wagner slips up a little bit, loses a couple car lengths, coming up off turn number 2, down the back straightaway into 3. Again, Wagner dives in deeper, has a little trouble in the center of the turn on the north end of the racetrack in 3 and 4. We got 5 laps to go. Can Dennis Gilcrease hold off Captain Chaos, Danny Wagner, for 4.5 more laps as they go down the back straightaway? Next one up, Ellie Russo to put a lap down.
Ellie Russo, now remember she is a team car to that 11 machine. Could she possibly make a maneuver to hold up Dennis Gilcrease? Captain Chaos stays upstairs. He's not trying down low. He gets a run down the back straightaway. He goes upstairs once again.
Gilcrease had trouble in turn number 2 that time. He kind of came off that turn slow, and that allowed Danny to catch up with him a little bit. 3 laps to go. 3 laps to go.
He still cannot get around the 36 machine, as now they're going to try to potentially get by the 20 in of Joe LeDuc. Gilcrease slams to the inside. The 11 machine as well. 2 more laps to go as Captain Chaos goes upstairs. Oh, Ellie Russo's in front of Gilcrease. How's this going to play out? Oh, here comes a side job!
What a dive into turn number 3. Gilcrease trying to go around Ellie Russo. He goes back on the inside. White flag is out, down into turn number 1. Gilcrease down low, Captain Chaos up high. That was Danny playing with him and just dove into turn number 3 that last time. Here comes Captain Chaos, Danny Wagner. He's going to pick up the win if he can hold off on turn number 4. Captain Chaos crosses the line. Gilcrease second. Wow. Cameraman third. Fourth is Kevin Moralio. And fifth is going to be Jack Haverty. Haverty almost bounces off the wall.
Yeah. Fans, what a race. 20 laps, green to checker. And your winner is going to be Captain Chaos, Danny Wagner. Wiley Wade's going to get a few words with our winner, Danny Wagner, in victory lane. Like I said, what a fantastic main event. Green to checkered, all 20 laps, clean and green. Your winner, Danny Wagner, is able to pull off the win.
Captain Chaos, Danny Wagner taking home another win here at Antioch Speedway. Getting the helmet off inside the race car. Climbing out. Dennis Gilcrease, congratulate him. Danny Wagner, I don't know, were you toying with him, or was he just hard to get around and you use that lap car to get around him?
No, you know, I was seeing how long he was going to lead the race for. He's new. I've been helping him since he started, and boy, he's gotten fast. That's the best I've seen him run, so I wanted to watch him for a little while. Now we'll go back and criticize him, and he'll be even faster next week.
So you went down into turn 3 a couple times before you made the pass, and And you made up a lot of ground, but you lost ground in the center of the turn. Didn't look like your car was sticking when you dove in that hard earlier in the race.
No, it was a little tight in the middle. We've been trying a lot of new setup stuff. I'm kind of the test dummy of the whole team, so I got to get stuff figured out so when we get to the national level, we're a little faster. So I'm always searching pretty hard, but it's a little tight in the middle, but we're figuring out some new stuff.
Did you say you're the dummy of the team?
Pretty much. I'm the one that has to test everything, so I got to try to keep 7 or 8 cars fast at a national level, so it's a little hard.
So you guys went down, had some fun last week at a national event. You come out here tonight and run second through most of the race and ended up taking the win there in the last couple of turns. Congratulations. Who do you want to say thanks for getting you out and helping you get out here?
A lot of people. A&J Hauling, Western Mobile Service, R&D Motorsports, Dahlgren Motors, Dutra Racing Shocks, my mom, my dad. I lost my grandma recently. This one's for you.
Sorry to hear that. And Scott Dahlgren, hey Joe, I was corrected. We've been saying his last name wrong. It's Scott Dahlgren, not Scott Dahlgren. So hold on, Danny. They gotta get your picture in victory lane there. And with that, I'm gonna climb back upstairs, and we're getting set to go stock car racing. I can't wait. It's gonna be a great time.
Yes, we are, as we get set. 20 laps, IMCA stock car racing. Here's your lineup. Row number 1 is going to be the 0 of Brock Hamilton, and to his outside is going to be the 13 machine of Ren Bain. And your second row is going to be the 92 of Jay Bryant, and to his outside is going to be the 1 of Joe Gallagher. And your third row is going to be the 8G of Dan Gonnerman, and to his outside is going to be the 44 machine of Austin Van Hoff. And in your fourth row is going to be the 87 machine of Kellen Chadwick, and to his outside is going to be the 22 of Travis Dutra. And in your fifth and final row is going to be the C29 of Garrett Korn, and to his outside the 78 machine of Jason Robles.
IMCA stock cars getting ready to go racing, and it is going to be a whale of a race, and I get to pick first, huh?
Go ahead.
I almost had that one. These guys are so new, and there's a lot of cars that run really well. I am going to say, as I catch my breath.
I have a few guys I could pick. So.
Yeah, I know. Trying to think where people. I mean, you got. Well, I'm going to go. He's starting in the back row. I'm going to go Garrett Korn. Winner last time, because he came up through the field and won last time. So I'll go Garrett Korn.
All right. Well, last time he didn't make it.
Can I change my vote?
Go ahead.
I just realized I saw the car. Travis Dutra.
Okay.
That's who I'm going with. Travis Dutra.
I'm going to steal your pick, and I'm going to go with the C29 of Garrett Korn.
Can't go wrong there. I think that is not a bad pick. I mean, shoot, you got him. You got Kellen Chadwick out there. You got Austin Van Hoff.
You didn't even pick Kellen Chadwick.
I know. It just.
As we get set to go
in the air.
stock car main event racing. Brock Hamilton leads them into turn number 1. Ren Bain slides out the racetrack. Here comes Dan Gonnerman in the inside.
Brock was another one I was thinking about, too.
Brock slips up the racetrack. Oh, Joe Gallagher. Gonnerman get into each other, and that's going to open the door for the 87 machine of Kellen Chadwick. And across the line, I believe he was officially third across the line. Joe Gallagher muscles back on the outside of Kellen Chadwick. Gallagher slides up the racetrack. And Brock Hamilton starting to step away a little bit as we look at timing and scoring, starting to step away from the 13 machine of Ren Bain.
Coming up off turn number 4, our leader, Brock Hamilton, had a good run earlier tonight in that 0 Grand Prix. Ren Bain in the second spot. Third is the 87 of Kellen Chadwick. Fourth, Dan Gonnerman. Fifth, Joe Gallagher. 6th is Austin Van Hoff. 7th, Back there that is Garrett Korn. 8th, Travis Dutra not picking up spots like I was anticipating him doing. 9th is Jason Robles, and 10th is Jay Bryant. That's your running order. 4 laps down, 16 to go.
So far as we see, Garrett Korn's one of the only ones out there that's trying to step up and go to that outside. And it looks like the 0 of Brock Hamilton, like I said earlier, is already starting to step away from the field. As we see Kellen Chadwick, he muscles his way into that second place position. Remember, we said he is pulling double duty and also in his modified. Let's see if he can chase down the Hanford, California driver in the 0 machine. Brock Hamilton picked up his heat race win earlier in heat race number 1. Let's see if he can pick up a feature event win here tonight. 7 laps in, 13 laps to go.
Travis Dutra starting to pick up some spots now. He's put a couple of cars behind him and has moved his way up into the 5th spot now in the top 10 in that 22 car. Austin Van Hoff is following him through, but up front, Brock Hamilton is your leader. Second is Kellen Chadwick, about a half a straightaway back. Then another half a straightaway is Ren Bain. Then Dan Goneman having a great run. Travis Dutra, Austin Van Hoff, 5th and 6th. 7th is that Garrett Korn. 8th is Jason Robles. 9th, Joe Gallagher. And 10th is Jay Bryant.
And your best battle on the racetrack would be for that 5th place position between Dutra, Van Hoff, and Korn. And it looks like Robles is trying to also get into the mix right there. Nobody's really searching up top anymore.
Look like when he goes by again, look under Travis Dutra's inside the left front. Looked like something was glowing red inside under the hood. There it is.
As you see them
That's
all
a little
kind of
far forward for the headers. I'm not sure what that was.
all starting to space out a little bit. And just as I talk about that, Brock Hamilton is putting some separation between him and the 87 machine of Kellen Chadwick. So he is starting to pull away from that 87 machine. Ren Bain slips up the racetrack. And as we said, I'm sorry, go ahead.
About a 2.91 second lead right now for from first to second. I'll check it again because Kellen Chadwick's transponder not working, so we'll have to do it on the stopwatch. So 2.91 last time by, a 2.94 this time, so he lost 3/100ths of a second that lap. But look at what's happened here. Travis Dutra up battling for fourth now into the back end of Dan Goneman. Cuts underneath. Little damage on the right front of the Travis Dutra car. That battle for fourth. Down into turn number 3. It's actually almost a three-way battle for third as they come up off turn number 4 as our leader just walks away. Travis Dutra now trying to get underneath Goneman, who's trying to get underneath Bain. 3 wide into turn number 1. Bain gets back out in front, but Travis Dutra out underneath Goneman, but he falls back in line down the back stretch into turn number 3.
Oh, and Van Hoff tried to diamond the corner as he inches closer. He's right on the rear bumper of the 22 of Travis Dutra. And he's going to bring along Garrett Korn also with him. And as I just say that, Travis Dutra is all over the back bumper of the 8 machine of Goneman.
Oh, a car pushes up that time. He got underneath, but the front end of that car did not stick at all. And that's allowing the second place car get a full half track in front of third place Bain. Here comes Travis Dutra underneath Goneman down the back straightaway. 3 wide into turn number 3 as Bain got a little wide on the entrance of the turn. Dutra now out in front of Goneman. He's now sets his sights getting underneath Bain down into turn number 1 with 2 laps to go.
Oh, and 2 laps to go. Dutra pushes up the racetrack. He's on the quarter panel of the 13 of Ren Bain. Can he make the move in the inside? Bain slips up the racetrack. They're side by side coming across the line. Oh, too close to call. White flag is out for Brock Hamilton one more time around the racetrack.
Dutra in this third place, coming up off turn number 2. Put Bain back to the 4th place.
White flag is out. Going into 3. Coming out of 4. Your winner of the stock car main event is going to be Brock Hamilton. Second is going to go to Kellen Chadwick.
That
and
battle for
who's going to get third?
Oh, look at this. Travis Dutra now has Gavin Korn. He gets sideways in turn number 3. Gathers it back up. It's going to give Dutra that 3rd spot.
4th is going to go to Garrett Korn. And 5th, I believe, is going to go to Ren Bain. Wow. Flag to flag again. All 20 laps.
What a great race for the middle pack back there.
But your winner out of Hanford, California in the Hanford Towing Zero machine is going to be Brock Hamilton. Man, some fantastic main events so far that we have here for you guys. And we still have 2 features left to be ran.
All you fine folks here in the stands at Antioch Speedway, what about these races tonight? These stock cars putting on a show. Working on getting the winner across the scales. The Zero car sponsored by Hanford Towing, Brock Hamilton across the scales. Coming towards victory lane. Brock Hamilton, winner of tonight's IMCA stock car main event. Climbing on the race car, there he is! Get his gloves off, get his helmet off. Let's go! I don't know, he might be a little bit excited. What do you think?
Come on over here if you would.
Brock Hamilton. Okay, so I don't know if you know it or not, but the racing behind you was awesome. You put a stinking on this place. I mean, you just checked out.
Yeah, we raced here 2 weekends ago, and we won our heat race, fastest in hot laps, and we blew our clutch out pulling off the track. So I was really upset because I drew third. And this is a great track. I love this track, actually. It's one of my favorites, so to not be able to race it for a main was just terrible. I love racing, but hate watching it from the stands when I should be out there.
So did you have any problems? I mean, you didn't have any pressure at all. I mean, you just flagged the flag, went out, and the only issues you had maybe been lap cars.
Dirt racing, you don't have mirrors, so I just race like there's somebody on my butt all the time. I had to catch myself right there.
So who do you want to say thanks for getting you out here?
First off, I'd like to thank my mom and my dad. They flipped the bills for everything, and getting out here was really rough. But we live in Hanford, California, so 3.5 hour drive out here. It was a commute, but chose here over Bakersfield, so that was a good choice.
I know your dad. I saw him earlier, and he said when you guys left Hanford, it was all pretty and all perfect conditions, and when you got here, it was bent up a little bit.
He's a liar.
Yeah. Anyway, Brock Hamilton, congratulations on winning the IMCA stock car main event here tonight.
Thank you.
All right, once again, congrats to Brock Hamilton as we turn our attention to the IMCA Northern Sport Mods as we get set for their main event. Starting on row number 1 is going to be the 325 of Tyler Brown. And to his outside is going to be the 15P, Mr. Smooth, Andrew Pierce.
In row number 2, the 76 car, that's Mark Garner, finished 5th last night at Ocean Speedway. Todd Gomez in the 38A in the 4th spot.
And in the 3rd row, we have the 2C of Trevor Klimans. And to his outside, we have the number 10 of Guy Allward.
In row number 4, the Iceman, Tommy Frazier, the 2019 IMCA Sport Modified champion, track champion here at Antioch Speedway. To his outside, winner last night, winner earlier this year down in Arizona, winner here earlier this year, this 7-day Fast Freddie Ryland.
And in your 5th row, last time the Sport Mods were here, he was a winner, is the 38 of Casey Keller. And to his outside, we have the 188 of Kenny Schrader.
In row number 6, the 100 by Todd Klimans, and to his outside, the 156 of Jacob Haas.
And row 7, we have the 112 of Chuck Crash Golden, and to his outside, we have the number 97, the Squirrel, Bree Troen.
Nice to see the Squirrel make it. Dylan Conley inside row 8 in that 15th starting spot. In the 6th car to his outside, the 19E, Matthew Elmore.
And in the 9th row, we have the 19C of Tommy Klimans. And to his outside, we have the 27S of Dwayne Shorts.
And the last row, the 10th and final row, Matt Pedroni in the 35 car on the inside to his outside. Holland Haley Gomez came back out after 2 laps down in the B main, transferred, and she starts 20th.
25 laps. IMCA Northern Sport Mod main event coming at you, fans. One of our bigger car count classes here every time they're here, getting set to get underway. Get on your feet, cheer on your favorite driver, fans.
One thing this air is going to do, Joe, it's going to create more horsepower because it is chilly out there. As the Northern Sports Modified, IMCA Northern Sports Modified is getting set to go green flag racing. Next time by, 1 to go signal is on the board. Signal.
As we get set, who's your pick? Who's your pick?
I picked first last time, so you can pick first.
Let's see. Who am I going to take? Man, he's been pretty red hot. I'm going to go with the number 12, Iceman, Frazier.
The Iceman, Tommy Frazier. I'm going to go 15P, Andrew Pierce.
Green flag is out, and he leads the charge. Andrew Pierce up top. He's going to be your leader down the back straightaway. Everybody makes it through 1 and 2. Coming across the line, Mr. Smooth's going to be your leader. Tyler Brown second. Mark Gardner third. Todd Gomez. Oh, as I speak, Mark Gardner got a little sideways, kind of collected up the field a little bit. No harm, no foul. The cars keep going, and now that's going to move. Todd Gomez in third place position. Guy Allward running fourth, and look who's in fifth. It's Fred Ryland.
Here he comes, Andrew Pierce down into turn number 1. He's got Tyler Brown right on his rear bumper, about a car length back, coming up off turn number 4. If he can keep clear racetrack out in front, he can get it pulled away. Todd Gomez in that third spot. Here comes Guy Allward underneath Gomez. That battle for third. Allward has to get on the brakes as Fast Freddie Ryland's right there on the rear bumper of Guy Allward.
Speaking of that, we have something broke on the right front. It looks like on the 2C machine of Trevor Klimans. If you look at his wheel,
something broken. He did have to go through the infield to avoid Mark Garner when he got sideways down there in turn number 2. Looks like a broken shock the way that left front is bouncing.
Speaking of that, Tyler Brown is starting to apply pressure to that 15P of Andrew Pierce.
Pierce down the back straightaway into turn number 3, coming up on slower traffic this time by. They got the Holland Haley Gomez to be the first one as she gets the move over flag going down the front straightaway into turn number 2 as one car gets sideways right in front of Andrew Pierce. That is the 35 car of Matt Pedroni.
And pay attention to this battle that we have brewing for the third place position. It is between Todd Gomez, Guy Allward, Fred Ryland, and it looks like the Iceman.
Battle for the lead in turn number 1. Sorry, Joe, we got to pass as Tyler gets underneath him, and here comes Andrew Pierce back on the high side. Battle for the lead into turn number 3.
Oh, and he rails that outside. Side by side across the line. Oh, still Andrew Pierce holds on. Andrew Pierce still holding on to the lead.
Who's going to be able to play the pick right here? Andrew Pierce is right behind the 35 car. He goes high. They got 3 slower cars right in front of them. This time, Tyler Brown gets caught up behind the slower traffic, and Andrew Pierce gets into the back of Dwayne Short. Short almost into the fence as he's trying to get around that slower car. And Tyler Brown
he
around the
gets it into
35.
Short. Oh, and there goes Tyler Brown on the outside. Here comes Todd Gomez as well. They are going to swarm the 15P. Oh, and Todd Gomez. Oh, we have carnage in front. That is the 35 machine of Matt Padroni.
Gomez spins out outside of turn number 2.
And that should bring out a yellow. It looks like, yes, yellow flag is waved. Wow!
As Padroni sitting on the inside, Trevor Clemens did pull the infield on that with that broken race car.
And we can say this is a first yellow of the main events here tonight. And wow, that was going to brew up to be a fantastic showdown.
That happened. Looked like Fast Freddy was trying to get underneath somebody, if I'm not mistaken. And cars got together. Waiting here over the radio. Todd Gomez, was the Todd Gomez got together with the 35 car, and that's what spun him out. Gomez was trying to get underneath the car that was in front of him.
Looks like he kind of got squished, and he's going to head pit side maybe possibly and see if he can come back out, make it back out.
So that is going to move Tyler Brown back up to the second spot.
Yes,
to go back to the last completed lap.
Fantastic racing we had, and Andrew Pierce was holding his own through lap traffic.
They were not letting him fast easily. I know Dwayne Short was battling him hard, and they struggled a little bit. Tyler went down into turn number 3, as you called it, and he went way high and had a great run on the high side of turn number 3, and actually almost had the pass made on the kid.
It sucks. I mean, obviously when you're getting laps, you know, you want to still race for your position, but you got to know the leaders are coming by. Got to know the leaders are coming by when you see that flag, and they weren't, like you said, they weren't letting it easy for Andrew Pierce. And
so lineup getting set. We'll go back to green flag, and they are working on Todd Gomez's car back there in the pits. So they will hopefully get him back out. He's got a long ways to go to get back to the front of this thing.
Yep, 9 laps in, 16 laps to go.
Take a look. Best lap so far today is Tyler Brown, or this main event, Tyler Brown with a 15.801 second lap. Tommy Frazier, second fastest. And Andrew Pierce, third fastest. With Guy Allward, Todd Gomez, Casey Keller, Kenny Schrader, Freddie Ryland, Jacob Haas, and Mark Garner rounding out the 10 fastest laps in this race so far. Get all that information on My Race Pass. Hey, I want to give a shout out to our title sponsor tonight, Oakley Stern Drive and Engine Repair. It is the best marine repair place around. Give them a call at 925-779-0707, 925-779-0707. They're located at 6001 Bridgehead Road in Oakley. That's Oakley Stern Drive and Engine Repair. Also want to say thanks to JBC Cameras. They supplied Antioch Speedway TV with a beautiful camera we'll be putting into the rotation here in the next couple of weeks. JBCKenwood.com is a place to go to take a look at that. JBCKenwood.com. If you're in the need of a camera, that's a great place to go to see some great cameras. JBCKenwood.com.
Yes, as we get set, lights are out. Andrew Pierce still holding the charge. He brings him down the back straightaway. Brown and Allward on his bumper. Can Andrew Pierce hold off to pick up this main event win here tonight? We're going to find out in 16 laps. Green flag is back out. Oh, and Tyler Brown does not get a good jump. And that gives Allward the second place position, and Allward is hungry, and he hunts down the 15P.
Brown got a lousy start on that, lost that spot immediately, and here comes Fast Freddie Ryland on that, but the battle for the lead going down the front straightaway. The kid, smooth, Andrew Pierce has it, and Guy Allward's trying to get it.
Speaking of that, here comes the 38 of Casey Keller. As he started mid-package, he's maneuvered his way into the 6th place position past Kenny Schrader.
Pierce spreading out another car length over Guy Allward. Allward's driving deeper into the corner, but Pierce getting...
Tyler Brown! He loses it. Oh, and he keeps his momentum going. He keeps it going. Let's see what the margin is over Allward as Pierce comes across the line.
Brown lost 5 spots with that little mistake up there in turn number 2.
And it looks like Guy Allward is closing just 0.5 seconds over Guy Allward. Oh, Pierce
gets sideways.
Guy Allward's right on his back bumper, and here comes Fred Ryland as well. Holy moly, we got us a show here tonight. 1, 2, 3, all on each other's bumper. And look at Tommy Frazier. Tommy Frazier's made his way into the 4th place position.
Coming up off turn number 4, we're going to have 11 laps remaining in this 25-lap main event. The kid, Andrew Pierce, has Guy Allward, California State Champion 2 years ago. Fast Freddie Ryland, multiple-time winner, and he has got them all over his back bumper. What a great job this young man who's only been racing for 10 months is doing, holding off these experienced guys.
They are dropping bombs left and right, and he is holding them off. As they go across the line, 15 laps in, 10 laps to go. How is this going to play out? As now we have a 4-way battle going on, possibly for the lead.
Look at that car that just snuck in there. Casey Keller is up into that battle as well. Let them battle. Pierce is saying, y'all just battle for second place. I want to try to pull away, but right now he's got Guy Allward all over his back bumper underneath him. Allward having trouble on the north end of the racetrack, loses 2 car lengths coming up off turn number 4.
Take nothing away from Andrew Pierce. He is running a hell of a race here tonight.
Pierce took his first main event win at Stockton Raceway a couple months ago, trying to make his first main event win here at Antioch Speedway tonight. 7 laps remain. Oh! Got a car spinning at turn number 1 right in front of the leaders. Pierce getting underneath Short, and see if Short causes any more trouble for anyone trying to get around him. He's a hard charger, man. He's not giving it up easy. He gets out of the way this time, and that battle for top 3 battles on. Top 5 actually battling on with Pierce, Allward, Ryland, Frazier, Casey Keller. Here's Kenny Schrader involved in this, Tyler Brown. All of them throw a blanket over him. 5 to go.
5 laps to go, and Ryland is putting a bumper to Guy Allward, letting him know, hey, I'm a little bit faster than you, and I need to get by. As now Allward looks into the inside of Pierce.
Freddie trying the high side. He's now losing ground to Tommy Frazier, who takes that spot coming up off turn number 4.
Takes 3rd. Yes, he does. Frazier is now moved up into the 3rd place position, muscling his way through. Oh, yellow flag's going to come out for Todd Climans. Oh, and nearly almost getting into the rear end of Todd Climans. We have another yellow with just 4 laps to go.
Not what Andrew Pierce wanted to see.
Not at all, but fans, they are putting on a heck of a race for you guys.
Todd Climans in the 100 RY, spinning down in turn number 4, bringing out the 2nd yellow flag of this event. Sounds like we got some debris on the back straightaway I'm hearing over the radio. Andrew Pierce, young, 15-year-old Andrew Pierce behind the wheel of that
and let's
IMCA
look at who he has
on.
behind him. Guy Allward, 2019 state champion. Tommy Frazier, 2019 track champion here at Antioch Speedway. And Fred Ryland, multiple wins, multiple championships. I mean...
And then Casey Keller.
And Casey
winner
Keller.
last time out.
Yes, winner
Always
last time out.
to beat. Kenny Schrader is there.
I mean, he's holding off some big top names here. I wouldn't even say in Antioch Speedway within the state.
Folks, if you don't know about this young Andrew Pierce, what's so amazing, the reason we keep talking about him, he didn't get in a race car, a race vehicle. He didn't run go-karts. He didn't run quarter midgets. He didn't run micros. He ran nothing until 10 months ago.
Yes.
First time he strapped in a race car, an IMCA Sport Modified, and has been just phenomenal ever since, looking to take home his second win, trying to beat some of the best in California lined up behind him. Guy Allworth on the inside. He chooses the low side, puts Tommy Frazier on the high side. Andrew Pierce on the road to himself. He's got to choose if he's going to go high, low, or in the middle, because they're going to be battling him. In row number 3, Fast Freddie Ryland and Casey Keller coming around. Green flag back out. 4 laps remain in this 25-lap main event. Pierce gets a great jump up off turn number 4, gets a little bit of breathing room as the battle for second comes. Tommy Frazier on the high side, Guy Allward down on the low side. All the cars get through turns 1 and 2. Let him battle, Pierce says, and I will pull away and win. 3 laps to go.
3 laps to go, and Andrew Pierce already starting to step away from the 10 machine as Frazier drops back to the 3rd place position. He's going to come across the line. It's going to be 2 laps to go. Does the 10 have anything for him here tonight?
The 10 car, Guy Allward, if you notice on the entrance of the turn, he's going into a 4-wheel drift. That thing is not sticking right now. He doesn't have the traction. 2 laps to go.
2 laps to go down the back straightaway. Andrew Pierce is going to be seeing the white flag. Can he pick up a main event win here tonight? White flag out for young Andrew Pierce. One more time around. Guy Allward is pressuring him in the inside, down the back straightaway. Can he do it? One more time, do 3. Coming out of 4, fans, get on your feet. Your winner, Andrew Pierce. Second is going to go to Guy Allward. 3rd to Tommy Frazier. 4th to Fred Ryland. And round out your top 5 is going to be Casey Keller.
Kid Smooth takes home his first main event win here at Antioch Speedway tonight on this beautiful night, the night the fans come back.
Once again, your winner, Mr. Smooth, Andrew Pierce.
Hey, my opinion, keep it kid. Sounds better. That's my opinion. So we got the main Let's get it fun.
I don't think anybody noticed there's a muffler over there in the cushion.
Hey, we got a muffler in the turn 2 cushion.
Wiley Wade's making his down to victory lane to go talk to Andrew Pierce. A young, talented kid that's going to be around for many, many years. Congrats on picking up main event win here tonight.
Kid Smooth, unbuckling. Getting ready to climb out of his race car, ladies and gentlemen. Tommy Frazier giving him congratulations. Guy Allward coming up. Andrew Pierce. Granddad Chad. Come on over here, Andrew.
I love you, Andrew! He doesn't even have a driver's license.
We were just talking, Andrew. You didn't get into a race car. You drove nothing, not go-karts, not quarter midgets, until about 10 months ago. In that time frame, within the first month, you're making the main event and where you have to go through the B mains and stuff. You're winning heat races. You got your first main event win about a month and a half ago out in Stockton. Got your first main event win here at Antioch Speedway here tonight in dominating style. Congratulations.
Thank you. I mean, I don't even know. This was crazy. I wanted to win here since I was a kid. I've came here for a long time, and I finally got to win here. It feels great.
So I don't know if you understand. You just beat, lap after lap, the 2019 California State Champion, the 2019 Antioch Speedway champion, multiple-time winner Fast Freddie Ryland. Just 3 of them were on your rear bumper, and you held them off for 25 laps.
Yeah, I could hear them. I knew they were coming. If I could just hold the bottom, and the track was a little rough. I messed up a couple times, but if I was able to hold them off on the bottom, I knew I had a great chance of winning, and we did it.
I know Tyler Brown in the 228 gave you a lot of battle in the beginning of the race, and he almost got past you over in turn number 3 when you had to deal with some lap car or some slower cars.
Yeah, I was trying out the top in 3 and 4, and signal guy moved me down to the bottom. I guess he didn't like me up there, so, you got to do what you got to do.
All right, Andrew, who do you want to say thanks for getting me out here every week?
Everybody on my car, FND Motorsports, Pro Motorsports, Stites Towing, ASI. Everybody on here helps out so much. Rage Chassis, Andy Eckridge at Precision Performance. Everybody on here helps a lot. Bobby Hogue. There's a bunch of guys that help out on this deal, and it means a lot.
So when are you going to be old enough to have your driver's license?
Sometime at the end of this year, October.
October is when you finally turn 16. So, folks, doesn't even have his driver's license yet. I think he's going to be sad. What do you think?
Yeah.
Let's give it up for Andrew Pierce.
Thank you.
Congratulations, Andrew.
Once again, congratulations to Andrew Pierce on picking up his main event win here tonight at Antioch. As we get set to turn our attention to the IMCA Modified Division, 30 laps of action going on, and row number 1 is going to look like this. The 92 machine of Dylan Schreiner. And to his outside is going to be the 19K of Buddy Niss.
In row number 2, it's a 17 car of quick Nick DiCarlo to his outside of John Pierce.
And in your third row, we have the U81 of Bobby Motts. And to his outside, we have the 30S of Matthew Haggio.
Row number 4, the 88P Carl Berenson on the inside to his outside. 2020 track champion, 2020 state champion, Tricky Troy Folger.
And in your fifth row, we have the 29th seat. It's the crazy man, Aaron Crown. And to his outside, we have the 6th. Picked up his heat race win. That is Jim headed to 2nd. And in your 6th row, we have the 83 machine of Kellen Chadwick. And to his outside, we have the 22M of Mitch Machado.
In row number 7, the 03 of the Flying Hawaiian Chemo Red on the 55 car of Mickey Hill.
And in your 8th row, we have the 12 machine, or the 1-2 machine, of Josh Combs. And to his outside, the 84X, that's going to be J.C. Elrod.
At the back of the packet, 9th and final row, the 228 of Jeff Brown. And on the outside, the TJD, that's Jake Dewsbury.
18 car field here tonight, 30 laps. IMCA modified action about to get set underway. Our final feature of the night should be a doozy.
I picked first, so you pick first this time. All right?
All right, looks like I am going to be...
You, me. You picked first this one, right? You got Captain Chaos on first.
All right, our final race of the night, main event. I get to pick first, and I'm going to pick... Oh, let's see here. I'm going to give him the one to go signal, so I got a sec. You know what? I am going to go with... You don't know what? The way he ran, I'm going to go Jim Pettit.
That is no slouch of a pick, as he picked up the win last night at Ocean Speedway. As the field tightens up, I'm going to go with... this is tough. I'm going to go with 49.
That was the other one I was thinking about.
As we get set, Dylan Schreiner brings them around. It's going to be Schreiner, Buddy Niss. Green flag is out. IMCA modified action is underway. As they go into turns number 1, Niss slides up the racetrack. Schreiner, they're side by side down the back straightaway. As they come out of 4, your leader is going to be Buddy Niss across the line.
What a great job getting a good drive up through 3 and 4 on the high side. Buddy Niss, your leader, coming up off turn number 2.
And as we speak already, Jim Pettit making moves on the inside of the 49 machine of Tricky Troy Folger as they both look to get by the Matthew Hagio 30 machine.
Buddy Niss had a little bit of a bobble there in turn number 1. Didn't cost him any ground, but here comes Quick Nick. He gets around Snyder. Coming off turn number 2, he's up to second.
The U81 of Bobby Motts is up in the turn 2 wall. Looks like we might have a yellow flag.
Yellow flag is out. Bobby Motts Jr. up in turn number 2.
Yellow flag for the U81 machine as he pulls it into the infield. I'm not sure if he has a flat or not.
2016 champion? Track champion here. 2015 or 16, I forget off the top of my head, is Bobby Motts. Buddy Niss having a good run so far. Strongest he's run all season long.
Yes. So far we have 2 laps in, still 28 laps to be ran.
Hey, big shout out. I want to say thanks to all of the officials down there in the infield, the DNF crew down in the infield. Rich up here, race director. Want to say thanks to Andrea for timing and scoring over there. E for scoreboard. Steve down on the flag stand. Thank you very much, Steve. All the new hires down in the concession stands. Thank you very much. Officials out in the pits. Joe, thank you very much.
Yep. I want to thank you, Wiley, as well.
Having an awesome night of racing here at Antioch Speedway.
Fantastic night of racing. Great night to have you fans back in the stands here with us.
And that's the next thanks. Thank you, fans, for coming on out on this beautiful Saturday night. Look forward to having you back each and every Saturday night the rest of the year. Get this COVID crap behind us. Chad and Tina, thank you very much, Chad and Tina Chadwick, for putting on this event and the events and making the improvements to the racetrack. Look forward to many more to come. New sound system in the works. It'll be out coming out here soon. We'll have a new PA system, not speakers yet, but it is all coming. We got the lots of improvements still have been done and lots more coming. So thanks to everybody tuning in to Antioch Speedway TV, AntiochSpeedway.tv. It's a place to be for all the racing action, live flag-to-flag coverage here at Antioch Speedway. Anywhere you are around the world, you can watch it on Antioch Speedway TV. Keep an eye on our website at AntiochSpeedway.com, AntiochSpeedway.com. Our Facebook is Antioch Speedway by Promotions, Antioch Speedway by Promotions, and also AntiochSpeedway.tv on Facebook. That's all. It's a website and Facebook. Then Wiley Wade -- Antioch Speedway announcer on YouTube and on Facebook for Wiley's Race Reports.
And as well as follow us on the Hammer podcast. I know we've kind of been away trying to get a little stuff situated, but stay tuned. Like I said, season 2 is coming at you live and strong.
So Dylan Snyder, DiCarlo takes the high side, puts Snyder down on the low side with Buddy Niss on the point. Texas style restart. John Pierce and Tricky Troy Folger in row 3. Jim Pettit down on the low side of row 4 with John Pierce was up there. Not sure what happened there.
Oh, and everybody gets around 1 and 2. Good. As now Nick DiCarlo is going to put the pressure on Buddy Niss for the lead. And here comes Troy Folger as they get by the 92 machine of Dylan Schreiner. Oh, and he gets by Matthew Haggill as well as Jim Pettit as they're trying to move their way up into 3rd and 4th place position.
Haggill had a problem down there in turn number 2. Open up that door and let him pass. He almost bounces off the wall coming up off turn number 4. And here comes Kellen Chadwick, another name that we could have added to the list of picks.
Yeah, and also don't forget, keep your eye on that 29C machine as he started in that 8th place position. He's fighting his way up through the field.
Battle for the lead off turn number 2. Quick Nick DiCarlo down on the low side of Buddy Niss. Buddy Niss slams the door, closes. He had a great run on the high side of turn 2.
Oh, Quick Nick's trying to play a toy with them as they cross the line. Buddy Niss still holding on 6 laps in. Oh, inside! Quick Nick is in the inside! Oh no, Buddy Niss is going to say no, sir. Oh, and Nick DiCarlo gets shuffled up top a little bit, and here comes Tricky Troy Folger.
Buddy Niss has a great run off the turn. And that is really aiding him right now on that line he is carrying. Tricky Troy in that third spot. Jim Pettit is up in the fourth, but here comes Kellen Chadwick trying to work on Jim Pettit. That battle for fifth. We got a car around in turn number 1. It is the Jake Dewsbury car. Yellow flag is out.
Yellow flag is going to get caught out soon as he was trying to get the car turned around. That's going to be our second caution of this feature here tonight. Only 7 laps being ran with live timing and scoring. Buddy Niss holding off the fight against Nick DiCarlo.
Whatever was smoking out of that car earlier in the heat race in the DiCarlo car, they obviously got that fixed. I haven't seen any smoke come out of that yet. Want to say also thanks to Tim and Bob. Just step on it, Bob, down there and running the camera.
If
you ever need a spider stepped on, Bob is the man to call. Bob Hernandez. Double them up.
Lineup is good as we're going to get set to get this feature back underway.
Quick Nick DiCarlo takes the high side. Tricky Troy takes the low, or is put down on the low side because Nick takes the high side. Jim Pettit and Kellen Chadwick. Man, look at the first 3 rows. And then look who's sneaking up there. Aaron Crowell there on the inside of row 4. Crowell came out of retirement last year after not liking retirement. Got himself a car and has run strong ever coming back.
A yellow light is still on. Looks like they might get the 1 to go signal.
So next Saturday night, don't forget to tune in for some great racing action as we have these IMCA Modifieds and IMCA Sport Modifieds back. The Tri-State Pro Stocks, Super Stocks will be here as well as the Delta Dwarf cars. That's next Saturday night, April 10th. Gates open. Looks like they open around just sort of this before 5 o'clock tonight, I think. Mud packing starts about 5 o'clock. Racing begins around 6 o'clock. And you can see it here in the stands. You can see it on Antioch Speedway TV. Just head on over to AntiochSpeedway.tv on Saturday and subscribe for all the racing action. April 10th, 2021 for another race. Another exciting, fun-filled evening of racing here at Antioch Speedway. Up on the 14th, we'll have an open practice in the Wing 360 sprint cars, the 600 micro sprints, non-winged cars, the Jay's Mobile Building Hobby Stocks, and the Mini Stocks will all be in action on April 17th. And the 24th, the wingless sprints, the Dwarf cars, the hobby stocks, and the super stocks will be all in action to round out our April.
As we get set, lights are out. Buddy Niss leads them around. Green flag is out once again for Buddy Niss. Oh, and Tricky Troy's going to slide in the inside of Nick DiCarlo. No, he's not going to allow that to happen. Oh, Nick DiCarlo was bicycled all the way up on the racetrack. Oh, and he has...
Kellen Chadwick gets together with Tricky Troy, and Troy goes around.
Wow. And that's going to bring out a yellow flag.
Yellow is out.
The nose is all crushed up on the 83 machine, and Troy is stalled up in turns 3. Wow.
Kellen leaving the racetrack. Taking a look at the video.
And it looks like that all started with the Nick DiCarlo slowing going into turn 3.
Kellen ran down in there hard, got right in the back of the 49 car of Tricky Troy, and around went Troy.
Looks like Troy, no harm, no foul in that race car.
I think Troy had to back off a little bit because of you talked about Quick Nick had trouble getting down into turn 3 as suddenly he slowed.
And unfortunately, that is going to send him to the back of the field. And that is going to move Pettit up into that second place position.
One car stops into turn number 1. I think that's the Jake Dewsbury car.
See the 83 machine of Kellen Chadwick. Looks like he might be rolling back out into the racetrack.
Jake Dewsbury rolls again off turn number 1. So Tricky Troy, I'm not sure he gets that spot back.
Here comes that 83 machine of Kellen Chadwick coming back out into the racetrack.
Does Troy get a spot back? No. I think so.
Chadwick back out after that damage down there in turn number 3. Look at that. Jim Pettit up to the 2nd spot. Aaron Crowell there in the 3rd spot. 4th, John Pierce. 5th is Matt Hagiow. 6th, Dylan Snyder. 7th is Mitch Machado. 8th, Carl Berenson. 9th, Bobby Motts. 10th is J.C. Elrod. 11th.
And I've said earlier, you got to watch for that 29C machine as he creeps his way up. Now he's sitting in 3rd. As he started in that 9th place position here tonight.
11th is Mickey Hill in the 55. 12th, Kimo Areta, the Flying Hawaiian. Jake Dewsbury. Kellen Chadwick, or excuse me, Tricky Troy, and then Kellen Chadwick. You round out your field. Buddy Niss looks like he's going to. Oh, Jim Pettit tried to get a little sneaky, gets back out of the gas, and that allows Aaron Crowell to get around him, going down the front straightaway to turn number 1. Crowell up to the 2nd spot. He's on the inside for Buddy Niss, but Buddy Niss, once again, a great shot off turn number 2 down the back straightaway and to turn number 3. So Buddy Niss, Aaron Crowell, Jim Pettit, Matt Hagiow, and John Pierce, your top 5.
And we are just 8 laps into this feature. Aaron Crowell gets by Pettit. Can he hunt down the kid? The previous track champion in 2018, Buddy Niss. Aaron Crowell, 2004 track champion. Oh, just as I say that, he slips up, and they side by side with Jim Pettit.
Dylan Snyder's trying to pound down the turn 1 wall the last 2 laps. He's gotten up over the cushion.
Keep an eye out for that 49 as he's already muscling his way through the field. Troy Folger is a man on a mission and trying to get by the 2JD machine of Jacob Dewsbury.
Buddy Niss out in front. Jim Pettit 2nd. Aaron Crowell 3rd. Matt Hagiow 4th. 5th, John Pierce. 6th is Mitch Machado. But here comes Carl Berenson underneath. Berenson back in line at 6th, 7th. There's that 49 car, Tricky Troy Folger, who's driving angry right now, that's for sure. Bobby Motts Jr. comes next. Then side by side, here comes Kellen Chadwick, Jake Dewsbury, Mickey.
Oh, and yellow flag is out. Looks like we possibly might have some debris.
Got some debris up in turn.
And also some debris, if you can see it in turn 2 as well. Man, as we said, Troy Folger is a man on the mission. He's already sitting in 7th place.
See what happens when we get this line back up off turn number 4 on the front straightaway. Must be hot. They're not wanting to bend over and pick it up. So hopefully they got their pliers to pick it up, some muffler or something. Somebody's body work up there got deposited in turn number 2. Oakley Stern Drive and Engine Repair, title sponsor here tonight. They're located at 6001 Bridgehead Road in Oakley. For the best place to go for your marine repair, give them a call at 925-779-0707. 925-779-0707. Oakley Stern Drive and Engine Repair at 6001 Bridgehead Road in Oakley. If you tell them you heard it here on Antioch Speedway TV or here at the racetrack and heard it over the PA system, they'll give you a 5% discount on the service work that you get done. That's Oakley Stern Drive and Engine Repair. Also JVC cameras, thanks for the camera, JVC. And you can check out the cameras for JVC at jvckenwood.com, jvckenwood.com for all your camera needs. Buddy Niss on the point. Jim Pettit takes the high side, puts Aaron Crowell down on the low side. Row number 3, it's John Pierce and Mitch Machado. Machado kind of sneaking up through there quietly.
Yeah, he is.
Row 4, that's Carl Berenson and Tricky Troy Folger. 5 is U81 of Bobby Motts Jr. and Kellen Chadwick. Row 6, Jake Dewsbury.
Mickey Hill.
And Mickey Hill as they're coming around. Green flag this time by. Green flag back in here. Buddy Niss. Hard on the gas. Down the front straightaway into turn number 1. Here comes Jim Pettit down on the inside. Battle for the lead in turns 1 and 2. Up off turn 2.
Yes.
That once again, that 19K car gets a great shot off turn number 2. Pettit battling back. Buddy Niss pitches him off in turns 3 and 4 and regains the lead fully.
Buddy Niss has a fantastic run through the middle of the racetrack. It looks like they're going to have to muscle him out of the way to get by him possibly. But Troy Folger, look at that. Troy is now in that 4th place position. It looks like somebody's smoking as we got some carnage going on in the back between Dewsbury, Elrod, Schreiner, Mickey Hill, and John
J.C. Elroy just hit the wall in turn number 1. Buddy Niss getting at the line. He's got .907 second lead over Jim Pettit. Aaron Crowell in the 3rd spot. Troy Folger, Bobby Motts.
Oh, Mitch Machado, he spins it in the front of the 83 of Kellen Chadwick.
One car came flying into the infield.
And yellow flag is out.
And debris.
I believe the yellow came out for the Mitch Machado machine and Kellen Chadwick getting into each other.
Flagman Steve was pointing to turns 3 and 4 when he threw the yellow flag. Take a look, see if I can see what happened here.
Yeah, Rich, you saw it on video. He was all by himself. He spun all by himself.
Mitch Machado running in the top 5 earlier, spins out into turn number 1. Buddy Niss holding off Hall of Famer Jim Pettit. Aaron Crowell there in the 3rd spot. Look who's up to 4th. That 49, Tricky Troy Folger.
Told you, yeah.
Bobby Motts Jr. there in the 5th spot. Carl Berenson 6th. Mickey Hill in the 7th spot. 8th is Dylan Schneider. 9th, the Flying Hawaiian Kimo Arena. J.C. Elrod 10th. And Kellen Chadwick back there in the 11th spot. 2JD of Jake Dewsbury went to the pits with a flat tire and sounds like something else. He's getting out of his car in the pit, so he will not be returning. Last lap of 15:86 on the stopwatch, 85.120 miles an hour. I have to say, Antioch Speedway has the best fans in the world. Thank you all for coming out on this beautiful Saturday night with some great racing action for you. I'm Wiley Wade.
And I'm Joe Peterson, and it's been a night to say the least. First time announcing it in front of fans, and wow. It's been amazing.
Lights out, going green flag racing this time by Buddy Niss on the point. He's bringing him around faster this time than he did last time. Hard on the gas. Aaron Crowell tried to get it underneath him. He shut the door. Here comes Jim Pettit.
Oh, Jim Pettit down in the inside.
Coming up off turn number 2 again. Up Bobby Motts into the wall off turn number 2, but Jim Pettit had a good run into the turn, but again, Buddy Niss just has that car hooked up coming off the exit of the turn.
Yeah, Buddy Niss is hooked up here tonight. Aaron Crowell, he's trying to sneak in the inside.
Pettit made a mistake down there. Got sideways, and he corrects it and stays out in the second spot.
But here comes a 49 of Tricky Troy Folger. He's making his way from dead last, and he's on the bumper of Aaron Crowell.
A lot of body damage on the right side of that 6 car of Jim Pettit. He's got 7 or 8 car lengths right now to catch up to Buddy Niss. But Buddy, what a dominating run so far for him with 13 laps remain in this 30-lap main event here at Antioch Speedway tonight.
Yes, just 18 laps down, still 13 to be ran.
We got Dylan Snyder coming to a stop. Kellen Chadwick having trouble, but up in turn number 4, yellow flag back out.
Yeah, yellow flag is back out.
I think Kellen may have gotten involved in that somehow. He was pulling away slowly when I looked down and saw Dylan stop down there at turn number 4. Take a look, see if there's anything on camera. Don't think so, but let's see.
No, didn't see what happened there. Twelve laps remain in this 30-lap main event.
Hearing the lineup is good. Get set.
Buddy Niss, Jim Pettit, Aaron Crowell, Tricky Troy Folger, and Carl Barrettson sneaking up there into the top 5. Flying Hawaiian, Kimo Arena, Mickey Hill.
Got a lot of guys at the back choosing the high side when they're supposed to go low.
Give him the 1 to go signal. Magic green flag in the air. Go green flag racing next time by. 12 laps remain.
Can young Buddy Niss hold off Pettit and Crowell? Berenson, Folger in that third row. Who's going to come out on top here tonight? Final feature.
Green flag back in the air. Buddy Niss, he started hard that time. Jim Pettit not able to get to him going down the front straightaway, but Aaron Crowell underneath Pettit as Pettit gets a better run up off that high side. Once again, as is typical around this racetrack, the high side gets a little better bite on the exit of the turn.
And it looks like we got a caution for some debris possibly on the back straightaway. Yes, they're going to throw out the caution. I believe that was Mickey Hill's fuel cell cover that flew off of the race car. As you guys can see it on that back straightaway.
Nice big panel back there. Buddy Niss had a great restart that time. Pettit takes the high side once again, puts Aaron Crowell down on the low side. Did not get a lap in, so we got to go back to the previous lap. Thanks for coming out on this beautiful Saturday night for a full night of racing here at Antioch Speedway.
Fantastic showing here for you fans as well. I know it's a little chilly, but oh man, glad to see you guys in the stands.
Nice to finally get out of the house, I bet.
Oh yeah.
After
I
a
can
year
only
of
imagine
being
you're
stuck at home.
You're waking up on a Saturday morning and you're viewing the race from a TV. You know, it's kind of, especially when you know the races is going on and you're 5 minutes away from the track or whatever. But man, I'm glad to have you guys back in the stands. You guys have been awesome here tonight.
All right, so going into the final race of the evening, I have a 1-point lead on you tonight. Our two cars are
second and
towards
fourth.
the front.
Yeah. I'm honestly would be happy just to see my guy coming up, dropping back, and then coming back to possibly win this thing. This thing's not over.
No,
we still have a lot of 11 laps to be
remain.
ran. I mean, come on now.
12 laps remain.
Or yes, 12 laps. 12 laps should be on the board.
Taking a look at the fastest lap of the race, Tricky Troy Folger has on lap number 6 at a 15.450 second lap. Kellen Chadwick at second fastest. Buddy Niss, our leader, third fastest. Positions gained, Jim Pettit up 8. Mickey Hill up 8. JC Elrod up 8. Aaron Crowell up 6.
Oh,
green flag back out.
Green flag's out. Oh, we have some carnage. Just a little bit. Buddy Niss brung him around slowly, and here comes Jim Pettit once again on the outside.
A lot of guys will restart the same every time. Buddy Niss is changing it up.
Yeah.
Each restart.
Niss goes up high this time.
Underneath. Down for lead. Down in a turn.
Oh! He muscles his way past Buddy Niss.
Buddy gets it back him. Jim Pettit, our leader.
Jim Pettit's our new leader. Oh, can Niss get by him? And across the line, our new leader is going to be Jim Pettit. And that's going to bring out another yellow.
Wow. On the high side in turn number 4.
So does this mean that Buddy Niss could potentially get a spot back?
No, they crossed the start-finish line. I think they completed the lap. I'm unofficial. That's just my
unofficial scoring. Says that Jim Pettit is still the leader. I'm not sure if they're going to revert this one back.
No, it is good.
It's good.
Jim Pettit,
yes, he's going to be your leader. And how is this going to change the dynamic of the race? Because every time we've had a restart, Buddy Niss has always started out front in clean air.
See what happens this time. Jim Pettit gets to start on the point. Will Buddy Niss take the high side or the low side? Battle for the lead up front. Jim Pettit. That looks like the right side of his car has been attacked by a can opener.
Yeah.
You said he won last night at Ocean.
He won last night at Ocean.
He won here earlier this year.
Yes.
Let's go to he won back on the 2nd of January. And back 2 weeks ago finished second. So his worst finish of the year here at Antioch Speedway has been a second place finish in the main event. Looking to make it another first place finish.
Had a top 5 run also at Merced last week.
Magic green flag in the air. Buddy Niss takes the low side, puts Aaron Crowell on the high side. Tricky Troy and Carl Berenson in row 3. Row 4, J.C. Elrod, Flying Hawaiian, Kimo Arena. Row 5, Kellen Chadwick and Bobby Motch Jr. At the back of the pack, Mickey Hill. High attrition in this main event tonight.
As we get set, lights are out, 10 laps to go. Green flag is out. Oh, and here comes the crazy man, Aaron Crowell on the outside. He gets a nice run. Oh, and he's going to try to squeeze by.
But he didn't have the high side. He had to come off two on the low side.
Your second place car is going to be Aaron Crowell across the line. And now he's going to...
Buddy crosses over and goes to the high side. Up. Here comes Tricky Troy underneath.
And here comes Carl Berenson also. A four-way battle for that second place position. Crowd, get on your feet. This is electric here tonight.
Throw a blanket over the about 4 cars for second place. Tricky Troy almost bicycles going into turn number 1. He loses some ground, falls back into the 4th spot. Buddy Niss up to the 3rd. Aaron Crowell in the 2nd. But meanwhile, up front, Jim Pettit on the point. 7 laps remain in this 30-lap main event.
7 laps to be ran. Here comes Aaron Crowell. He's stalking the rear end of Jim Pettit. Let's see what the margin is across the line.
A .84. Now a .5.
Wow. Oh, and here he comes to the inside. Aaron Crowell wants to get racing with the number 6 machine.
Pettit has a better run off turn number 2 down the back straightaway into turn 3. Crowell trying to get low side. The high side is definitely the place to be here tonight. Down into turn number 1. 5 laps remain.
Crowell gets in the inside. Oh, we have a new leader down the back straightaway, fans. Oh,
yellow flag is out. They're coming back.
No,
flag is out for debris on the back straightaway. Looks like some bars or something down on the inside of the back straightaway.
It was about to get electric as Aaron Crowell was able to get by the number 6 machine in the inside of 1 and 2.
Somebody's front bumper looks like getting dropped off on the back straightaway. Jim Pettit is our leader once again. Aaron Crowell 2nd.
Buddy Niss in the third spot. Tricky Troy Folger into fourth spot. Fifth, Carl Berenson. Something happened to Berenson. He was in that four-way battle for second and suddenly slipped back about half a straightaway. Kellen Chadwick up to the sixth spot. Seventh is J.C. Elrod. Eighth is Bobby Motts Jr. Ninth is Flying Hawaiian Kima Moretta. And 10th, it's Mickey Hill.
As we noticed, each car on the racetrack has some sort of carnage, damage to the race car. And it's not just from each other, but from the track as they hit the cushion. Yeah. It looks like some moisture came back into the racetrack as throughout the night.
Last lap of 16:04 on the stopwatch, 84.165 mile an hour.
I think that bumper could potentially belong to Kellen Chadwick, maybe? Looks, I don't see a front bumper on that car.
He's beat it up tonight, and I wouldn't be surprised.
Lights are out as we get set.
Jim Pettit hard on the gas.
Jim Pettit's on the gas. Can Aaron Crowell duplicate what he did earlier? Oh,
Pettit,
he
if you
slips up
notice,
a
went
little
low
bit.
and didn't let him get under him that time.
Yes. He knows that he's there.
KG veteran Jim Pettit coming up off turn number 4.
Aaron Crowell is getting aggressive. Oh, here comes Buddy Niss on the outside.
Tricky Troy underneath Buddy Niss. Battle for third up off turn number 2. Down the back straightaway. Niss has a good run off that high side. Here comes Troy down into turn number 3. Aaron Crowell right in front of Buddy Niss. He's trying to catch back up with Pettit. 4 laps remain in this 30-lap main event. Excuse me, 3 laps remain in this 30-lap main event.
0.6 now to 0.4. Aaron Crowell is turning up the turbo boosters. He is catching Pettit.
Coming around 2 to go this time by Jim Pettit up off turn number 4 at the line. He has got a .498 second lead over Aaron Crowell. Pettit working the low line, not because it's faster, but to keep Aaron Crowell from getting in there. Buddy Niss slips up the hill, loses some ground. Coming up off turn number 2 that time in the middle, 1 and 2. White rag is in the air one more time around.
White flag in the air, fans, one more time around. Is it going to be Pettit? Is it going to be Crowell? Pettit slips up down the back straightaway as they go into 3. Aaron Crowell goes upstairs, and it's going to be Jim Pettit across the line. Is going to pick up the main event win here tonight. Aaron Crowell is second. Third is going to go to Troy Folger. Fourth to Buddy Niss. And fifth is going to go to Kellen Chadwick.
Jim Pettit with the win. Head down for victory lane.
What a fantastic main event we had here tonight. Jim Pettit picking up the main event win.
First of all, race fans, thanks for coming out on this Saturday night. Welcome back to Antioch Speedway. Jim Pettit unbuckling, getting ready to climb out of his race car. There he is. Jim Pettit winner tonight at Antioch Speedway.
Holy smokes.
Jim, you look like you met a can opener out there tonight.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you, bud.
You look like you met a can opener out there tonight.
Yeah, I'm not sure what happened here. But it stayed together enough for us and got us here in victory lane, and it was definitely a hard-fought race, you know, with Aaron and
and the guys that were running up front, it was a heck of a race.
A lot of racing, 3 and 4, 5 cars running. Buddy Nist had a great run. You had to work your way around him to get the lead.
Yeah, Buddy was running really, really good, and I just felt that I had to get to the top side and hopefully get a run on it. And fortunately for us, he bobbled just a little bit, and that's all it needed, and got us to the front.
I was saying, about the only time I saw anybody make it past on the low side was when Aaron Crowell was able to get around you, but the yellow flag came out, so he had to give it back.
Yeah, I wanted to run the bottom, and I didn't want to go to the top because I was bottoming out so bad. And it just happened when he drove in there on the bottom, I actually bottomed out also, and it gave me a push, and it just gave him, he had a good run, and fortunately for us, the yellow came out. I think it would have been a heck of a race, but I'm not going to sit here and say for sure we could have got back by him because he was running good too. But the main thing is, we're in victory lane. This is 2 for the weekend. We got one last night at Watsonville. So it's been quite a few years since I got 2 wins in one weekend.
Not a bad Easter weekend, huh?
No, it's pretty good Easter weekend. I'm about to go. I can't complain at all, that's for sure.
So after he got around you and that yellow flag came out, you got back up front, I did notice you started entering turn 1 lower to kind of look like block him off.
Yeah, I just decided, if he was going to beat me, he was going to beat me on the bottom. I wasn't going to go up top and take a chance on bombing out again. And I figured if I just did what I was supposed to do and I didn't make a mistake, I felt I could hold him off because Aaron's, not only is he a heck of a driver, he's a nice guy too. His whole family is. So I wasn't worried about him doing anything dirty or malice to me. So I knew that if he had something for me, he'd get by me. But I wasn't worried, that anything malice was going to happen. Same thing with Buddy. Buddy and their family, they're great people also. And Buddy had a great run tonight. And, unfortunately, we were just a little bit better.
Who do you want to say thanks for getting you on the racetrack?
Well, I got to thank my wife, of course, for supporting me for all these years. Got to thank my crew, John Green and Clay Daly, and Kevin and his wife, Sienna, and Kenny Orr. I mean, these guys are the ones that, prepare and work their butts off to get this car for me able to run it each week. And if it wasn't for them and all their effort, it's a team effort. I'm here in victory lane, but I'm here because of them, so I got to thank all of them.
Ladies and gentlemen, 2020 Stock Car Hall of Fame inductee, Jim Pettit. Say thanks to all the fans that got out.
Also, awesome to see all the fans back in the grandstands. That's pretty cool. It's a little different from what we've been used to the last few races, but I'm so glad they're back, that's for sure.
All right, congratulations.
Thank you.
Jim Pettit, winner tonight in the main event for the IMCA Modifieds. Let's head on over here. Aaron Crowell, driver of the 29. Man, you gave it everything you had.
It's all right.
And you got by him once, but the yellow flag kind of put you back.
Yeah, man. I was trying my hardest. When you can get up there with all these guys and you can race as hard as you want, and know they're going to hold their line and just race good. It's really good to be able to get just to race that hard. Car's working good, and I'm happy. I wish that yellow wouldn't have came out when I got by Jim over there, but it is what it is, and it's a good race, and I get to come back next weekend. I really wanted this one bad. My aunt passed away last week, and my mom's sick right now, and I really wanted to win that one for them, and we'll get them next time. I'll take a second any day.
Well, condolences for you on that. And what a great run. I mean, you just had to work around a lot of great cars. You had Tricky Troy back there. You had Kevin back there for a bit. You had Buddy Ness. You had to work around, and you were able to get up there and almost got the win again. Yeah. He just took your line away. Unfortunately, the yellow came out, and he knew where you were going to run and try it, so he took your line away.
That's Jim Pettit for you. He's one of the best, and I knew he was going to do that, so I just had to run as hard as I could and hope maybe he made a mistake, but he doesn't make many, so I'm happy with tonight.
Aaron Crowell, second. Who helps you get out on the racetrack?
Mainly my wife. I want to thank my wife and my kids, mainly my sponsors, Snap-on Tools by Patrick Brandt, my mom and dad, Wishbone and Fate, Designs, BHE, Ryland Racing, GRT Race Cars, just everybody that gets me out here. I want to thank them a lot. And Vince Perkrifka, he's always wrenching on this car, making it faster.
All right, winner, second place tonight, Aaron Crowell. Congratulations, Jim Pettit with the win. And ladies and gentlemen, tuning in and watching on Antioch Speedway TV. Joe, what a great night.
Yeah, what a fantastic night we had. I want to say once again, congratulations to all of our winners. Jim Pettit picking up that modified win. Andrew Pierce putting on an exciting show here for Sport Mods. Brock Hamilton stealing it, running away with it in our stock car division, and Danny Wagner with the last lap pass picking up that main event win. Phenomenal racing we had here tonight. We had the fans in the stands. We had the Easter eggs. I mean, what more could you ask for?
And we gave stuff away. We had Easter stuff. We had, I just can't believe it. It has been a very long year for not. It's so great to have fans in the stands once again. And sorry, Bob, cameraman Bob, I got to run upstairs because I got to play something before we get off the air. So I got to head back upstairs as we keep going. But Joe, next week we got more racing action in store, more modifieds and sport modifieds involved next week.
Yes, we're going to have a fantastic show. We should have the IMCA Modifieds, IMCA Sport Mods, the Tri-State Stock Cars, and Super Stocks, as well as the Dwarf Cars will be in action. And that will be on April 10th. Don't miss it. Be here live. It's going to be a fantastic night.
A great night of racing here at Antioch Speedway. Thanks to all the fans tuning in. Wow, that was amazing. Whew. Catch my breath. With that, Joe, thanks. Real quick, we got to play something, and we'll say our goodbyes right after this. All right, never mind. It's not working. With that, ladies and gentlemen, thanks for tuning in to Antioch Speedway TV. I'm Wiley Wade.
And I'm Joe Peterson.
Thank you very much. Until next week, goodbye, everybody.